OBS as a new profile decided to put it to 44.1 kilohertz instead of the 48 kilohertz that it should have been set at. So OBS profiles, naughty.
How darest you, OBS?
Yeah. Curse you, OBS! But I love OBS, really. I use it for my day-to-day. Okay.
All right, so we're all ready now. Everything's good.
I can breathe for a moment.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Hey guys, can we just appreciate the sexy socks right now? I think that's what we can appreciate more than anything. Yeah. Just as an FYI to everybody, there's going to be a few things I will touch because the first thing is I'm on terrible internet. So if I do drop frames or like the stream pauses a little bit, I do apologize. I'm moving to a new place soon. In the midst of all the tech, I am moving house as well. So everything is so hectic at the moment. Number 2, I have never done this run before. This is the first attempt of Steering Wheel Nightmare. This is going to go horribly or fantastically. We'll find out. I'm also joined by my lovely co-part and other half and beautiful soul, Sarabian. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, everybody.
So, this is going to be a lot of fun. This is no major glitches.
I'm really looking forward to it, Nico.
This is no major glitches. So basically, we cannot perform any of the major glitches like psycho running, crash clipping, or anything like that. And we are obviously, as you can tell, we are doing this with a steering wheel. Now, to achieve being able to do this with a steering wheel, we are using WASD, so ReWASD. This is turning technically an Xbox 360 controller, is marketed as PlayStation, into keyboard and mouse movements. So it's interesting. And it works flawlessly. Now, with this steering wheel, I've been able to do an immensity of different weird runs. For example, Fall Guys, Jazz Punk, Outlast. What did I do recently? Control. I've done it all on the steering wheel, so this is my apparent shtick right now. So, are we nearly there yet? Yes. Okay. So,
and can we actually begin with a donation?
Absolutely,
go ahead. So we just got a huge donation.
Whoa.
And we have $100.01 from the gym saying, "Attention, Wayland Yutani Starline passengers. The white curb is for immediate xenomorph loading and unloading only. There is no stopping at the red curb. Androids must be safely checked with baggage claim prior to boarding the spaceship. Wayland Yutani, the crew may be expendable, but you are not." And we also, thank you so much for that $100 donation, the gym.
Jim, thank you so much.
We also have a $10 donation from the Mighty Thor saying, "Donating because of Sneevil. Get up, let's go." You're amazing, Mighty Thor.
Even
and thank you so much for that $10.
Even
all right, well and we got some hype donations ready to start your run, and you are good to go and count down whenever you wish.
All right, so going into the game as well, we are doing Nightmare. We are also playing this in Italian. Italian is 30 seconds faster of a language pack. We've got the text in English, but Italian is obviously the fastest language spoken. So, are we all hype? Are we all ready?
Oh, I do have my timer as well. Guys?
Also,
I'm not
by the
seeing
way,
enough hype in the chat.
By the way, if we do this could be a world record because I don't think this has actually ever been recorded. I mean, kind of, maybe, I don't know. Might be world record. We'll find out. All right. So.
Pasta, non scappy. Let's go.
I will count you down very, very shortly. It'll be a very quick now because we're going to be skipping 2 cutscenes and then going into the game. So we're skipping the first cutscene.
All right, now
the second cutscene, and we'll be starting now. There we go. All right, so welcome to Alien Isolation. We are playing as Amanda Ripley, which is Ellen Ripley's daughter, and we have just boarded the we've been in hypersleep on the Nostromo. We are going over to Sevastopol in order to find the black box for our mother and her spaceship to see if we can try to get some kind of closure of what is going down and why we can't find any information about the whereabouts of our mother. But the first thing we must do, above everything else, is we gotta get changed. We've got to get changed. That is the first mission of this game. You cannot actually progress without getting changed. It's the funniest mission of this game. It's fantastic. Let's go. So, we can't run in mission 1, so we just literally just skip to my loo right now. Making our way over to Samuel's in order to kind of briefly talk to him, and then getting out of there because he's not worth our time or energy or vocal essence. So what we do is we just quickly pop into here. Oh, there we go. Ripley. Goodbye. And then we're going to go over to a character, which I forget the name of. It's been a while since I speedrun this, so memories may avoid my brain, as always. So we're going to do the same little cutscene skip here, and then turn around. Taylor, buongiorno. We just do a little 180 around here, no problem whatsoever. Also, so I can explain a little bit about how the steering wheel is actually working. What we're doing is we are assigning the mouse left and mouse... Well, my Chrome just decided to crash. You know what? I'm just going to close this laptop. I did have, like... my laptop did have some notes for the run. And it just decided to break. Of course, so normal things. 1 second. What we do
Daddy,
there...
are we there yet?
Are we there yet? We've got about 3 hours to go. What we're going to be doing there is we had to wait for a specific dialogue. The dialogue trigger after we start talking will be a point where the mission will update. And from that point, we can then kind of leave the area. Now, because this is no major glitches, we are going to loot about because it will become beneficial for loot down the end because this is Nightmare. Loot is not good. Loot is really not good. Alien is tough. Loot is bad. Many memes ahead. So what we're doing now is we're heading all the way down here. The reason that we head down here is because it actually advances Samuel's a little bit closer to the briefing room because it thinks that we're getting lost and confused. So by doing that, Samuel's comes a little bit closer. We just wait here because Samuel's likes to get stuck on this door. So we're very kind, we're very gracious, and we let him walk through the door of his own avail. No pressure. Like, you can use your feet and you can walk through the door. We're now getting briefed to go over to Sevastopol, and we're going to be skipping a cutscene of where we actually are crossing over and our EVA lines get cut and tethered, and we'll go spiraling into space, and then we actually land in the safety, the airlock of Sevastopol, and that is where the run will properly begin because we are in Sevastopol. And I'm sure you can understand. It's not a good time. Can we get a beep, beep, I'm a sheep? It said beep, beep, I'm a sheep, and a $1 train donation. I think we can, because it's all going to be for a good cause. This is all for PawsYourGames. They are a fantastic charity looking after all the different doggos around the world. So please
I also believe we could get a $1 train going.
I think we can. I think we can. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. I know, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Like, I'm actually scared towards Mission 17 and Mission 18. If you guys have never seen Alien Isolation before, it gets tough, especially on those missions, because the alien are completely active at that point, so I'm very nervous. Okay. What we are doing now is we are getting out of our spacesuit. We're going to actually hold backwards and then turn around and run. I've got my run assigned to the left D-pad, and I've got the crouch assigned to the right D-pad. My E key is assigned to my triangle button, and these little flippers over here, they're the shooty bang bang. So we are going to be using... Mosquito, please. I've got a mosquito in my room, and just... Anyway, mosquito, please. So what we're going to be doing now... So what we just did there is we actually crouched going into that hole, and by doing that, it will actually remove a dialogue for learning how to crouch in a short moment. Here we will take some scripted fall damage. Ouch. Can I get an F for the poor body of Amanda Ripley? Feels painful, man. We're also going to be picking up a flare coming up very shortly. We would normally pick up a flare for a CC only run. A CC stands for crouch clipping only, and that is what I run mostly. But today we're obviously doing something completely different. So here you can see I crouched straight away. Normally you would actually be stuck there and you'll go, hey, would you like to press control to crouch? We can avoid that. We can avoid that completely. So we'll be looking for loot around whilst we are going to our destination. So we're going to be making our way up to the Lauren Systech to try and find some more information and try to find that black box. But we're going to be trying to like do a lot of different steps to try to get there. In fact, do we have any donations for the meantime? Probably be the
We
best time to.
actually just got a couple in.
Nice.
So from Yeah Boy Strufen, we have an $11 donation. asking a question.
Okay.
Saying, can we stop at the next rest area? I need to pee. That's a question for you, I think, Nico.
Well, you know what?
I told you to go beforehand.
Well, we do have some pit stops later in this run. By the way, crouch there because you don't want to get electrocuted. We do have some pit stops later on, and those pit stops are mission 15 and maybe mission 9. Maybe mission 9.
Do we have time for a few more donations?
Yes, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
All right, we have a $1 from the man himself, Chad Thorson.
Ooh.
Just saying 2 words. Vroom, vroom. And we have another donation from someone I recognize who's actually here right now, Sir Avium. $20 donation.
Nice.
Saying, beep, beep, love you, babe.
Aww.
Always proud of you. Breathe, we all love you.
Oh, thank you.
And we have one final donation from Muzo67, one of my actual mods. Thank you, Muzo, for the $1. And the comment is, boop.
Boop.
Guys, thank you all for all your generous donations. They're all going to saving the animals. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Welcome
Also,
in cold.
Cold 401 is another speedrunner of this game as well. Cold, thank you so much for the raid, buddy, and thank you for bringing over your community. So, to everybody who has just joined in and want to know a little bit more about what is going on with this speedrun today, this is Steering Wheel Nightmare %. This is probably my first proper time attempting this for an actual thing, so here we go. Here we go. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to be doing is we're going to be meeting a certain individual called Axel. Axel, he's a little bit sketchy. He's a little bit like, you know, all over the place. You know, he's a bit worried. He just wants to he wants to help you, but at the same time, you're a little bit concerned about him. You'll be seeing him very, very shortly. Now, the time that he actually comes through is RNG. So that RNG was actually pretty decent. Because he, as soon as, the sound triggered, he started to run. He can actually take upwards of, 10 seconds to actually walk through. And you can actually see him despawn. Because you're that far ahead that his model just disappears. You know what I mean. So we're going to be doing a lot of these devices over here, which is going to bring more power to Sevastopol. This kind of emergency restores or overrides. And now we're going to be getting one of our friends throughout the run. We're going to be getting the wrench. Well, I like to call it the wrench. It is called something specific, and it escapes me right now. But we'll be able to take a donation whilst we are grabbing the wrench. We're going to be making our way through now.
Right.
Normally, what we would be doing is on a major glitch run, we'll be able to actually hold the peak key in order to not take like a full animation. But for no major glitches, you can't do that. So let's take a donation if we do have any.
Perfect. We actually have 2 new donations
Nice.
in. We have a $150 donation.
Whoa.
From Smug Rainbow Pony.
Oh, Smug.
Saying, vroom, vroom, choo, choo. Sevastopol tour is starting up. Yay. Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? Nope.
Wow, Smug, thank you so much for your $50. And we have another $5 donation. This train just keeps rolling.
Nice.
From Paint Me Blue, $5, saying, hey, Nick, it's Blue. Glad to see you're wearing matching socks for once. Also, can we turn around? I forgot the charger for my DS. Sad face. Love
Well, you should have upgraded to the 3DS, and then maybe I would have given you your charger. You're a bit late to the party. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
This train is rolling.
Thank
I
you
also
guys so
checked to
much for
make
the
sure his socks matched before we started. You're welcome.
I actually ahead of time went, I know somebody's going to make a comment towards my matching socks, and the first person to do that was guess who?
Me.
So
And we
I did the
actually
thing.
have a couple more donations.
Please
if
go
we have
ahead. Please go
time.
ahead.
We have a $1 donation from Tempest Mask 1000.
Thank you so much.
It's funny how the runner says a $1 donation train is necessary when I was about to do the same. First time watcher and first time donator. It may be silly, but I'm putting this dollar to Nico's choice for the bid war.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Beep, beep. Shout out to Tomska and let's help those animals.
Thank you for getting
And we
the
also
reference.
have another $5. Yeah. And we also have another $5 from King Sea Salt saying, there's a lot of beep beeping. So beep beep, Where's the seatbelt? Be safe driving through the ship.
Then you know what? I've been wanting to get...
Chaboko's in Isengard continuing the train with another $5. You've received a chocogram. Chaboko's in Isengard writes, Sir Avium, NikoHeart, I love you both more than I can put into words. Thank you all for that Thank you for all that you are and all that you do. Also, I'm here, winky face. Hello,
I
good
love
luck.
you, Chocobo.
Good luck? Oh, I mean good luck. Oh.
So, I was gonna say something, and then I completely forgot. By the way, this is Axel. This whole time, like, we're not really acknowledged who this guy is. This is Axel.
Hi, Axel.
This is his butt. Okay.
Everybody give some waves and chat to Axel.
Hey, Axel.
So, there is a meme within the community that you do trail his butt quite a few times, and it's just like, look at their pretty butt, if you know what I mean. I mean, who wouldn't want a piece of that? Like, right? Why am I saying this? I have no idea.
We actually have time for, we have one more donation in.
So
the train just keeps rolling. It is going sonic fast. I think it is almost derailed. It's going so fast because we have $2 from Waterdrop Dragon saying beep beep, donation train, save the pause. Oh, and this just in, 2 more donations.
Ooh.
It is rolling. We have $2 from Big Time Flannel 88 saying, I'm about to clean my coffee grinder. And let's save the pets. Wow, Flannel, thank you so much for your $2. And the Phoenix Ascending with $5 donation saying, Nico knee, love you, my dude, and so proud of your work with this event.
Thank you guys.
Wow, thank
you guys
so
are
much,
amazing
everyone.
today. Thank you so much.
This is insane.
Thank you all so much for the donations. You are making a lot of difference to a lot of like our furry friends. So thank you. And again, make sure you do your research for PawsYourGame. They do a lot of amazing things for different like animal shelters around them, to rescuing loads of like poor unfortunate pups. So please do your thing, guys. Please give to an amazing cause. That'd be fantastic. So the meme.
Yeah, I couldn't say it that
meme.
way.
The meme of my channel, Nico Knee. All right. I've like all of your kindness today has completely like derailed my train of thought. It has derailed my train of thought. But you know what hasn't derailed my train of thought is you guys in the chat right there. Thank you
And
guys.
Axel's backside.
And Axel's backside. Okay, so what we're going to be doing now is we're just going to be looting around to see if there's any good and important loot that we can pick up. We've got a flashlight battery that we will be using in a moment. This is the flashlight. What I like to do is I like to go around just to see if there is any other loot, but normally on Nightmare there's not, so... So, now on the steering wheel, I do have a few different profiles for what I do use for like different assignments, because you can basically remap the whole wheel for any kind of like different button. So I think it's this button here. I think it's this button here. No? No? F, please. I might have to check that in a second. Hold on. There it is. I did the flashlight thing, guys. I did the flashlight thing. Look at me go.
You've got light.
There we go. A double tap. I know exactly how my thing is.
Do we have time for one more donation?
Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
From I See You, we have a $1 donation, and it says $1 train. Heck yeah. How many episodes of Sesame Street left? Thank you so much for the $1 I See You. And I just want to highlight our total right now. $3,300 and $3,368.
Wow.
I cannot do math. We've already got this out of the way.
You guys
That is a huge total.
Episodes.
Okay, so let me explain what we're going to be doing now. We haven't really got around to much lore just because like there has been a lot going on today. Basically, Axel was trying to like lead us towards like Axel wants to help us a little bit towards like finding the black box, but he's gonna meet an unfortunate fate very soon. I'm sure you'll find why, but we are gonna do our first major speedrun strat. What we're gonna be doing is we are going to be throwing this flare over here. very shortly. The reason that we do that... Oh, I need to remember how to do a thing. Okay. We're going to throw it to distract the humans, so then we can then do a thing called psycho hopping. Psycho hopping will basically make it a little bit easier to silently go from one place to another. It's not a major glitch, but with the psycho hopping, it is allowed. And then once we get to a certain point, we'll be able to start running, and then we'll get to a door. And then as soon as the door opens, we'll turn back around. We'll see Axel coming through. And once we see him there, we'll be able to do a fast warp, basically. So let's throw. Okay. I tried to explain that as fast as I could. Here we go. Nice.
Bounce,
so
bounce, 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 bounce.
Bouncy, bouncy. Ooh, such a good time. Bouncy, bouncy. Shoes all in a line. Bouncy, bouncy. I hope somebody gets that reference. I hope somebody does. I hope somebody does. UK people rise up for that reference. Okay, so that's what we've done. We got to the door. We went to there, turn around, and this is basically going to cause a fast warp for Axel because we've hit all the necessary like trigger points for him to like go to this part of the door very quickly. So, and here he is. That is the fast warp. That is the fast warp. So what we need to do now is we need to go around here. We're going to press this button at the exact same time. Mike 1 got it. Congratulations, Mighty Boosh. Hell yeah. I grew up on that. Good time from the Mighty Boosh. I would recommend you guys like some good, strange, interesting comedy. Go watch the whole series. It's a good time. 4, 5. So you always press on 5. He says up to 3, but you know what? It's actually up to 5. So the more you know, right? The more you know. Axel is not having a good time. He's been harassed by a human over here. So we whack him back.
Darn humans.
Well, that's a little bit too far, but you know what? At least we're safe here now, right? So another human's gonna go. What was that sound? We probably need to get out of here now. So let's press accelerate on the pedal and run. Now, can we get the good? Oh yeah. Okay, so we basically got in front of Axel, so you can now actually see that we are getting pushed. It's kind of RNG to actually kind of get in front of Axel, but when he gets in front, that's the good time. That's the good RNG. Bless this run right here. Oh yeah. So, all we need to do now, crouch, not make a sound, because technically, if you didn't know, if you make a lot of sound in Mission 2, you can actually die in Mission 2 because the alien is now active. Xeno is active. Oh, by the way, the Xenomorph is called Steve. The Xenomorph is called Steve. That's all you need to know. It is a meme within the community, and I think Psycho Hypnotic came up with the name for Steve. So yeah, so you're going to be seeing Steve quite a lot. So I would love it when you guys actually, when we do meet Steve, that you can all in the chat say hi, Steve, or oh hi, Steve, or ayaya, oh hi, Steve. Your choice. Ayaya. Ayaya. Man, I had a nap earlier and I'm still very tired, so I've got a lot of energy drinks and just general liquids to do. So, we're now going to be going into Mission 3. We're going to be coming across like the first like portion of humans which are actually hazardous and dangerous, and they will start shooting at us because we are technically a threat to the humans on here, which have been on this space station for such a period of time that they're not used to like other people coming in. So, you know, we just want to find the black box. But everyone's gone a little bit feral here, basically. I'm just looking at my splits. That was a 14-second gold. So we're on PB pace. We're on world record PB pace. Let's go. Let's go. So, again, this could be a world record today because I don't think wait, Cold, if you're still in the chat, could you double check if I am actually submitted a steering wheel nightmare run? I can't remember if I did. I can't remember. Okay, so we're going up to Mission 3 now. We are heading our way over to the Systech area, and this is where humans are going to start getting more feral. So there's a lady right in front of us. We want to be very careful we don't get shot because in Nightmare you do take a lot more damage. So we're going to crouch now. Okay. We're going to pick up some loot here.
Be very, very quiet.
Okay, so now we can run. And we're going to pick up this little hack tool right here. The hack tool is important because it's going to be able to help us go from one door to another. There are upgradable hacks throughout the run. So let's go. Now, we're going to go up to the right side. When you're doing psycho running, you can actually go around the other side because you can silently run past through people. But when we get up to this point here, we're going to stop running. We're going to sprint burst by pressing shift every so often, and then crouch around over here. The reason that we're going to crouch around over here is this is going to bring a bit more of a silent walkway towards going down so that the humans won't be able to hear us. And from a certain point, we'll be able to start running. Usually when you hear that dialogue. So, we're now going to press this button here. The reason that we press this button here is because it actually kind of like semi-confuses the game to thinking that like the human's like, oh, the door's locked, so let us open it for you. So when we go back up, the door will be unlocked. We're now... Ooh, did you see that? Did you see that in the glimpse of your eye? That was a sneak peek of the xenomorph. Now, we actually did a little bit of a save there. What we just did was we were able to press E on the other side of the chair. To do that, like, you just have to literally like hug up to the chair and you can warp over the chair. It's an interesting little time save. It's a good time regardless. Now, we got plenty of time for donations here. We're now looking at the black box. It is malfunctioning. Wap wah. So donation.
Perfect.
Please.
We actually just got the start of a $5 donation train. We got 2 $5 donations in. The first one from Psycho Hypnotic, $5, saying, "Damn, I missed most of Axel's butt. Hello, everyone." And we also have another $5 from You Nintendo, saying, "Nico steering for the animals." Yeah. Thank you, Psycho and You Nintendo, for your $5. We really appreciate that.
Let's just quickly discuss. If you guys do not know who Psycho Hypnotic is, he is literally the OG daddy of Alien Isolation. He's pretty much put like one of the most amount of times into this game, probably about like 5 years running right now. So a lot of the strategies, well, a good few of the strategies have been discovered by him. Also, this is going to be a nightmare. So what I have to do here is kind of, oh, see what I mean? It's a bit of a nightmare. Get it? Because I'm playing Nightmare? Okay, so I've got like a left and a right button at the top, and to go up and down on the menuing there, you have to actually press accelerate or brake. It's the only way that it works. And I don't know why. I don't know why I went scared there. Like I was trying to burp, but then I went scared voice. Anyway, yeah, go check out Psycho Hypnotic. He's literally like the OG of this run, and he taught. Okay, so I'll explain a little bit about like my history with Psycho. So you can actually watch one of his world record attempts, or maybe former, and in the chat you can actually see in his chat, I said, hey, I'm going to learn how to do this No Major Glitches Nightmare as a meme. Thus the era of speedrunning was born. Can we say hi to Steve, please? Can we say hi?
Oh, hi, Steve.
You scary! By the way, it sounded like I'm in space because reverb. Oh my. Tail. Tail, please.
Do we have time for one donation?
Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Perfect. We have another $5 donation continuing on the train from Muzo67, saying, "It's lovely to see so many great people creating this marathon together. This is what it should be about, sharing love and joy. Thank you, everyone who makes this happen." Muzo, thank you so much for your $5. Continuing that train.
All right. So what's going to happen now is, yes, I am going to safety save. This is a marathon run, so I am going to safety save. I am going to do the backup strats for the M3 exit. Now, M3 has many variations of being able to actually exit. You can do a smoke bomb exit. You can do a certain waiting for the xenomorph to go from a certain point. I'm just going to do a backup because it is the safest, especially when I'm doing it with a steering wheel. So what we do is we're going to continuously run up these stairs. The door is open for us. We're going to go around to the right, and when we get up to the very back part of it, we're going to start psycho hopping at the point of the stairs, because that's where he's going to like try to go to next. So right here, that's where he's last heard us. So when we start psycho hopping, our kind of location doesn't really get heard as much. You heard that there? You heard that there? We got to wait here, just in case. That's perfect. That is what you want to hear. You want to hear him up vent. You want to hear him up vent because then you're a little bit safer to do this bit. Then you're a little bit safer. Okay, so hack time. There we go. Nice. Nice.
Can I just announce one thing?
Please go ahead, yeah.
We are only $25 away from the Sonic Adventure 2 Major Skips and Glitches exhibition.
Oh, nice.
So $25 left out of 200. We can make it.
We can
Let's
make
go.
it, guys. Put your donations over to the Sonic Adventure incentive. I love Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, one of my favorite games. I got to play it a while ago.
Your donation can also go towards an incentive and a poll at the same time.
You can indeed. Yeah, you can split your donation incentive over various amounts. So do what you feel is best, guys. All right, so we're going to be picking up the most useless tool of the speedrun ever. This is the tracker. We're going to activate it, and then we're going to get rid of it. That's literally as simple as that.
The most useless tool.
Okay, done. Nice. There we go. But that's literally all we have to do for the rest of the run. So we're going to go to this computer, open the door, and we're going to make our way through. So now that we've got we found that the black box is pretty much malfunctioning, and we can't actually, you know, do anything with it anymore. We're going to try and find more of like the source of where we can actually find this, find the last location of our mother. There's still more information that we can find out upon Sebastopol, so we're going to try and do our best to navigate around, see if we can look around to just communicate with other people as well. Well, we actually are now trying to re-establish communication with the people that we were on the ship with on the Nostromo. So Samuels and Taylor. Taylor, I remember the name. We want to try and re-establish communication with them. They are actually somewhere on this space station, so we're heading our way over to communications. By the way, this is Mr. Hughes.
Hi, Mr. Hughes. Goodbye, Mr. Hughes.
He got wrecked. He just met the fiery fate of the Apollo AI, technically. So the Apollo AI of this space station basically treats everything as a threat right now. If it is not an android, it is a threat. That is why it is now attacking humans, because obviously it thinks that we're the bad people. Because like essentially, like when it realized like what the xenomorphs were, it got confused and it decided to go, hey, so the xenomorph is a thing, are the humans a thing? So we're done. We're at the. We will meet the same fiery fate as Mr. Hughes if we don't be careful throughout this whole run. Right, so we're going to make our way over to comms control right now. Now, when we make our way back, we have to do something very, very specific, and that is that we have to shoot the android that will be coming out of this way, because we don't want it to actually come into this little lift here. Reason being because it can actually kill us in here, and it won't actually progress if we don't get it out. So we want to make sure that we don't die. Yeah, don't dying is pretty good, right? So we need to try and just go past these guys without getting hit, pick up loot on the way, and make our way over to the comms control. Now, because we're doing the major glitches and we're going fast, we can actually access the terminals from the back, and we don't have to do the whole mini games like the 3 mini games. We can just do one. We could just do one little input, and that will be it. So we're picking up this blueprint here, turning around, making our way through. Once we press the button, it's going to go to fade to black, and we're going to make our way out to around here, skip a cutscene, and then we're going to go back through here. So I know some people are going to be like, but I spent so long on those puzzles. There we go. I'm so sorry. I can't say that I could do it any easier, but that is the easiest you can do it, you know? So we're now going to be making our way through, and we are going to be using the revolver for the very first time. This is our revolver, and it's going to help us out a lot. It's going to help us out. So we want to make sure that he's coming over to us a little bit more, so we're going to wait a little bit and then shoot him. That little stun is going to make him temporarily like stay in the same place for a period of time, so that he doesn't make his way into here. So this is good pace right now. We're going to make our way back because like in that little cutscene that we technically just skipped, that whole fade to black thing was this cutscene. We just established recommunication with Samuels and Taylor, who told us where they were, and Taylor is in a lot of pain. So we want to try to basically get to Taylor so that we can discuss the next methods of how to help her, which is going to be finding a medkit. Now we're picking up a charge pack there that's going to be useful for later on. So when we get into mission 5, we're going to do something very funny. Now, I'm probably...
Nico, let me know if we have time for one
We
donation.
will very soon. We will very soon. Now, this android here, we don't like him, so we're going to shoot him in the stomach. What was that movement? Are you kidding me? I'm going to have to heal later. Oh, that didn't sound good. Okay. Okay, that was fine. That was not fair. Did you see the way he just like scared out of? So they can kind of like weirdly move like that, and it's very hard to predict their patterns. So you just kind of have to get good and figure them out because they can go any which way. Yeah, very close, Psycho. Very close. So I'm gonna heal very soon. The next thing that we're going to be doing is we're making our way over to the tram that's going to take us back over to them. We're just going to stop walking at one point because technically once we cross this little point here, the alien's active and will probably hear us. So whilst we are slowly making our way over to the Cymer Tower, would you like to read a donation, please?
Of course. We actually got 2 new donations in.
Nice.
First, we have one from Precitator. It is a $20 donation saying, Sarah, this one goes out from me to you. You are the most useless tool.
Oh, I love
Very
you.
Sweet donation.
Thank you, babe.
And we also have another $10 donation from Various Ominous Drones saying, always love a good steering wheel run. Don't forget to stop by the drive-thru for a good cause, Nico. Precitator and Various, thank you so much for your donations.
I will hydrate myself in a second. I should probably actually get into this this little tram area. Okay, I will hydrate myself. This is a free.
And I have just seen we've reached $3,400.
Nice, 3.4K.
Yes.
Hype. You guys are amazing.
And if we have time for one more donation,
Please
we
go
got
ahead.
one more rolling in.
Please go ahead.
From Naomi Boo, we have a $5 donation saying, Daddy Nico, can I get out of the boot yet?
Well,
I think that's what you can answer.
yeah. When you learn to not misbehave, then maybe I'll give you the good grace of sitting in the front seat. I don't know where I was going with that one. Okay, sure. We're just gonna ignore Taylor. Goodbye, Taylor. Bye-bye. She's dying on the floor. She's not well. She's like she's hurt. We're just gonna ignore her because we are good and kind people to Sevastopol. Don't be like Amanda Ripley now in this formation of what I'm trying to put down. Hi, my name's Nick. Good to see you. Okay, so go for it.
So to say, for those of you that don't know, we have a huge meme in Nick's channel with whenever he's driving, it's always a road trip with the entire community.
Always a road trip. So I can explain a little bit about that. So within my channel redemptions, I do have text-to-speech, and this text-to-speech triggers with a fart confetti, and then it decides. Everyone decided to go down the road of a road trip, and it is now the meme for "Are we there yet?" Anything steering wheel? Are we there yet? So, would you like to join the Magic School Bus, and would you like to join this road trip towards further insanity? We're just hitting brink, and then we're exceeding. So, we're going to be meeting up with a very, very interesting human called Coolman. So he wants to basically help him help us sort of situation. He can't get into this whole area here because that's Coolman. He says that like, hey, I need you to help me get in there for me, like do everything for me. So we're gonna press this. Oh, actually, I should probably craft whilst I'm at it. I'm gonna make a med kit right now. Just start making a med kit. We do actually need to make certain items throughout the run. I don't think I'm going to be using much. I'm going to be just doing it as best as I can because I normally could be doing a smoke bomb strat for an exit, but I'm not going to be doing it. So I'm just going to build towards med kits. It's important in Nightmare because everything's just a bit more intense. So we're going to go over to this little area over here, hack this door, and we're going to be looking for a certain code. Coolman has basically asked us to find a code that will be able to help unlock different areas of this sort of like medical bay area. Once we do that, we're gonna find something interesting. So I think you guys should get ready to say hi again soon. Okay, there we go.
And Nick, after this run, they're gonna need you for some tech help with TeamViewer.
Absolutely.
Just so you know.
Absolutely. Okay, so that is where the alien is, and we said goodbye to it. Instead of saying hi to it, we said goodbye to it, but we need to do this very quickly. Close enough. All right. So, that is so hard to do on a steering wheel because your inputs are all over the place. The code is 1702, but trying to navigate on a steering wheel is tough. Now, you need to do it within a certain amount of time so that you can actually run continuously, and you won't actually be heard by the xenomorph. We're going to be picking up a pipe bomb blueprint here, which is important for later. I always forget it. I actually remembered it off my own accord. I'm so proud of myself.
Do we have time for a few donations?
Yes, go for it, yes.
All right, we actually have 3 new donations in.
Nice.
First one up is from Big Time Flannel 88 with $3 saying, playing a game with the steering wheel that's not a racing game is very impressive. Hype, hype. Thank you very much for the $3.
Thank you so
we also
much
have
for
a
donating.
$10 donation from Deeks saying, for the love of God, please tell me you can drift.
Nope.
And last but not least, we have a huge donation of $79.
Whoa.
$79 from Pool Shoe saying, these communities are so incredible. Never imagined I would see someone speedrun a horror game with a steering wheel. Here's to Ollie, my best rescue pup and a partner in crime. I recently lost to lymphoma.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Thank
to hear
you
that, buddy.
for all you do. From the stream manager for Pause Your Game. Thank you so much, Pool Shoe, for the $79 donation. And this is all going towards a great cause to save the animals. So thank you very much.
So you
and
just heard...
also one last thing,
Yep,
we did meet the incentive for the major Skips Glitches
Nice.
exhibition for
GG,
Sonic
guys.
Adventure 2. So the only thing left to put your donations towards, I believe, is the Resident Evil 2 Claire costume for the last run.
So Coolman met the fate of the xenomorph. That's what you heard just as we're finishing up the run. Not really acted there. So Coolman is no longer a cool man. He is dead. So can we get an F for Coolman, please? So the rest of the run is going to be pretty cool without him. I sound very not salty at all, Dad. Like he is not part of this run anymore. But F anyway. F for Coolman. Can we get an F? All right. So what we are now doing around here is we are kind of like reactivating more power towards this area. We need to kind of like bring all these little coolant parts into the control room. This will help to open up the other door as well. Let's engage these coolants. Okay. Once we've actually done that, and it's gonna allow us access into the other room. We're now going to be opening up the vents. This vent will help us to get further into Sevastopol, so that we can actually start to make more progress in the game. So, vent access, Q. Let's go. I'm trying to remember a lot of the lore off the top of my head. I will be honest, and it has been a very long time since I have done commentary. Obviously, as I mentioned earlier, I'm currently in the process of like moving house. I've honestly had no time to practice commentary, so I'm doing my utmost best to explain as much as I can in a period of time. But you guys in the chat right now are bringing the right kind of support and stability, so thank you guys for cheering on a tired brain right now. Okay, so again, like you could do the silence fall here, but again, that is a major glitch. So we're just going to make sure that we can loot a little bit more. What you can do to pick up all items is press the R key. I've got that bound to circle. So it's a nice, easy little press of the circle key, and you can pick up all loot. We're going to be getting the door access to the door that we just passed, but we have to look at this computer here for the next passcode. Pick up that blueprint. Then we're going to go to Morley updates and codes. Turn around. Then it's 2505. Yeah, I have to literally do that, like pedals for that situation. It's hysterical. We are going to take a safety save here just because it could go pear-shaped here. It could go pear-shaped, and I'll explain why. There are 3 humans that will want to try to stop us from going into a certain area. So we're going to first off set that on flames so that the alien can be more attracted to this area. We're going to then get a key card, and then we're going to be getting a flare out very shortly. The reason being is we want to kind of like bring the attention of to the humans to this area that we are throwing the flare to. So we're going to throw this over here. Run. Check the loot. And then we're going to pick up the trauma kit. This trauma kit is important for like the progression of treating poor Taylor on the floor. So I'm going to just quickly crouch here just in case. Yep, it's not good. So I'm going to wait for a second. I mean, okay.
Well, they moved fast.
That's fine. This is fine. I'm just going to run. They're starting to shoot, so I can probably just get into this area, no problem. We're safe now. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Oh, my poor
Do we have time
baby.
for a one
What?
donation?
Let me just do a quick breath. Ooh. Go ahead.
Perfect. I'm glad you're still alive, NikoHeart. You got this.
Maybe.
We got a $5 donation from Obvious saying, "Is this Alien or am I watching F1? Let's get this championship, I mean, good luck surviving. Vroom vroom, let's go."
Thank you so much for the $5 donation. Yes, appreciate it. Right, we got to do this
And we
hack
hit
quickly. 1 second. Sorry, Steve.
And we
I'm
hit
gonna cut you off for a second, that's okay.
3,500.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna need some focus here. Uh-oh, this isn't going good. Nope, he's gonna notice me. Don't notice me, senpai! Please don't notice me, senpai. Okay, I think we're fine.
That's you.
Alright. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, you do the running man there. Okay. All we need to do now is just avoid the vents. And we'll make our way through. Also, look at me go, I'm very fast. Look at me go, I'm very fast. Can we get some sour, please? Can we get sour, please, in chat? But if you like the cat jam, please spam cat jam now. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. So we're gonna again meet the lovely Xenomorph.
Oh, hi, Steve.
Goodbye, Steve. Oh. So now that we're now in mission 6, we're going to be coming up to mission 7, which is one of the most resetable missions for nightmare runs. We're going to do backup strats, but I'll go explain everything as we do it. So we're going to be picking up a med kit down here and then climbing here. So what you just need to do here is I'm going to be pressing the E key or the triangle key for a while and holding forward. That's all we need to do for this section. So how are you guys? Welcome in. So
This run's on fire.
I'm going to bring the volume down a little bit. Did you want to talk about Pause Your Game?
Of course. So if you didn't know already, we are raising money for Pause Your Game. And Pause Your Game is a 501c nonprofit animal advocacy group whose mission is to help raise awareness, funds, and other resources for both private and municipal animal shelters, rescues, and sanctuaries through video game marathons, streaming, and other events such as tournament and LAN parties hosted by Pause Your Game. Roughly 8 million animals enter American animal shelters per year, and 1.5 million of those animals are killed. But by working together, we can take a stand against kill shelters and give our furry friends a second chance of finding a forever home and receiving the care they need. So this is what we're raising money for. We're raising money for non-kill shelters to save the animals. So let's put those donations in.
Yeah, please pay your donations towards a good cause. And thank you to everyone who has been donating towards this run so far. And also, I didn't even get to mention this. Thank you for meeting this incentive, guys. This was a $350 incentive, and you guys met it. You guys went crazy for the donations. Thank you so much for making this run possible. It's a delight to do a steering wheel speed run. It's just crazy times, as always. It's crazy times.
Speaking of donations, do we have time for one more?
Yeah, please do.
Perfect.
We'll get
we
a
have
quick
a
one in,
big
please.
donation, a $25 donation from Guerid.
Nice.
Saying thank you for the good work you do. Guerid, thank you very much for the $25 donation.
Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Right. We're going to be needing a lot of concentration for this mission because this is the first point of a big run reset. If you're doing a world record run, this is a point of reset. By the way, I am going to burp, so I'm going to quickly mute my mic in a second. And I did the thing. Thank you. You just saw me open my mouth. You didn't hear anything. That's fine. So what we are going to be doing is we have to be very, very quiet and stealthy towards certain humans that are on this little area. We do not want to get recognized. Well, sometimes we do if we want to make the alien drop early, but essentially we just don't want to get heard or seen at all. Apart from one little bit, where we are going to fully bring the attention, and that will just kind of like get the manipulation of the RNG of the humans into an order. So, what we do is we turn around now, and we start psycho hopping up towards a little point. Depending on which position that human is there, we're just going to wait for him to cross. And then we're going to start making our way over to this little point here. Once we get onto the step, we're going to run. That will bring the attention of the humans, and we just keep on running. We don't stop running up until we get to the next kind of like hack tool upgrade, which is coming up very, very soon. Once we get that upgrade, we need to stop running and we can sprint burst. Sprint bursting again is not recognized as running, like we just get around the running aspect by just quickly tapping sprint, and it won't make too much more of a sound. So it just helps us go just a little bit faster. Now, because I'm doing the backup strat, essentially, what we are going to be doing is, if you were doing a normal world record run, you would actually save and reload at that point to try and bring the humans into this area, and then you'll do a certain situation to be able to kill the, I think it's either kill the humans or stun them, and then you can get into that little room there a bit easier. But what we do here as the backup strats is we hack this computer, and then we can run from a certain point, because we're going to be activating the android to allow us to get into that room, essentially. Okay. Good. We are also going to be using a flare distraction technique that we did earlier on, and the reason for that is we want to bring the humans that was in that little local area up towards the first floor so that we can essentially run by. I'll probably just run, I'll lightly jog over there, is the best way I can say it. Now, we do have an opportunity to build a pipe bomb. A pipe bomb is going to be crucial for mission 10. So we're just going to go over here and have a loot see. To see there's nothing there, of course. This is nightmare. Loot is impossible. But let's see what we can craft. We can craft a pipe bomb now? Huh. Feels good. Okay, get the flare. So what we got a pipe bomb already. This is good. This is good. So we're now going to make our way over to the stairs, and this is where we're going to be starting to like bring them up to the first floor. We crack open a flare here. Crouch, throw. And then we run, make our way back, and by the time we get to the door, the android should be at the door ready to unlock it for us. Now, sometimes you can see me go up and down on the... oh, I just dropped a lot of frames there, unfortunately. So, sorry if I just dropped a lot of frames. I do apologize, because I saw my chats just respawned. My internet is unfortunately very poor, so I can't do much about it. So, thank you guys again for your patience for my internet. Alright, so we're going to move down. And then we're going to continue to be able to, like, just be stealthy and silent around here. The reason is, like, the xenomorph can be active around here. We don't want to be at a point where, you know, it gets us whilst we're trying to get this little compression cylinder, which is going to basically help us towards reactivating the elevator that we couldn't get into initially. This is why we're doing this whole thing, is the compression cylinder we just don't have. So, I'm going to be stealthy. I'm going to be stealthy. I think you can technically run, but I'm not going to. I'm going to be as stealthy as I can, because the humans should be now on the first floor. Yeah, unfortunately, my internet it's just bad. But I'm moving to a place which will have better internet. So, no more pixelations. Feels good. So, as long as we continue to sprint burst around here, the xenomorph won't grab at us. And that is fine. Now, we can put the compression cylinder in here. And we're making our way up towards the next part, where we're going to be meeting some more humans upon Sevastopol. Alright, here we go. Looks like I was on World PB pace. Unfortunately, I'm now not on PB pace. Or maybe. We'll see what Mission 7 at the end of it looks like. Either way. Whew. It's getting hot in here. And also, another benefit of moving to this new place is air conditioning. In the UK, air conditioning is not a thing, so I'm already like starting to swelter in this room, which is not fun. Alright. Now we're making our way downtown, walking past, faces past, and I'm homebound. Homebound towards the end of Alien Isolation. So let's go. We're going now into Mission 8. And this is where we're going to be meeting more androids, and they're going to be ruining our day just a little bit more. It's going to be a good time. Do we have any donations right now, guys? I'm going to be putting on my fan as well, actually. I can't find a thing.
Not yet, but I do want to remind everyone, we still have the poll going for the Claire costume for the Resident Evil 2 run, which will be the last run of the night. And right now, Noir is actually winning by a huge margin of about $120. Noir's in first.
Nice.
So right behind, we have 98 at $102. And we have the Elsa Walker costume at $10. Military Amir, $1. And then Tank Top, no one wants to see it because it's sitting at $0. So if you want to see a costume other than the Noir costume, get those donations in towards your favorite costume.
So what we just did there is we met the Colonial Marshal upon Sevastopol. Like, they're actually good. They're actually good humans. They're the humans that didn't go feral. So they're saying, you know, we'll help you out. We'll oh, I can't do this. Actually, no, this is fine. What I almost did there was a major glitch. Okay, so what I almost did was a major glitch was to be able to call the elevator early, but luckily I didn't do that, and I just went to go to the brace, so that's fine. I have to call the elevator now, so we're still on the major glitch pace, so thank goodness for that. I'm so used to doing a major glitch there, just because I've been doing crouch clipping with the major glitch runs for a while, so we got very, very close there. So, the next thing we're going to be doing is... let me think of what I'm doing for here. I don't think we need to throw a flare right now. So, bear with me 1 second. I'm going to go around here. I'm happy to remember this. I haven't practiced this for a while, so I'm just trying to remember what to do. I think what we do now is we activate this terminal, this lever, pull it down. If we were on keyboard, we would now be doing hopping or something like that.
You need to get a flare ready, babe.
1 second.
If you have one.
Oh. No, we don't need a flare just yet. We don't need a flare. Because what we're going to be doing is we're going to be killing this guy. I think this is right.
Oh, that's on CC.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I should get my... okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm just going to go over here. I'm going to get my Thunderthon going. Yeah, oh, God. Okay. Damn. Okay. So, unfortunately, that is a mission reset. I completely forgot what I was doing, but I do remember now. What we need to do is we need to stun that android, and then we can get past it. So, unfortunately... wait, what am I doing? There we go. Unfortunately, that is a mission reset, so it is a little bit of a time loss. So, probably about like a minute or two. It's been a hot minute since I have done this run, so I do apologize about that little thing there. But at least I know what I'm doing now. Okay. Yeah, so what we would do for CC only is a flare run. We would throw the flare as we make our way out and throw it towards the actual first lever. The reason that we do that is we want to bring the android over to the human so that the android can kill the human, and then we would just cycle run over to one of the doors that we will be actually gaslighting so that we can actually torch it, and then we can remove it with force. But here we can't do that, so what we need to do is we need to be able to kill the android on our own behalf. Wait, is it gone? Stop profile stream. Oh God, has it done the audio thing again? Can you pause the timer, please? Can you pause the timer, guys? All right. Okay, has my audio gone bad again? Has my audio gone bad?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Bear with me, guys. I just need to reset my OBS. No, my GoX Live, because it does it sometimes, unfortunately. Okay, is everything over now, guys? Is everything back to normal now? I know that my GoX Live does this sometimes, so
No.
no?
It's still warbling.
Not again. I have to reset the stream again, don't I? Oh, goodness me. Okay, Okay. Just,
Still warbling. And let's see.
okay. Okay, so the stream should be reset now. Can you guys let
good.
me? Yeah, it's good now.
It's good.
Okay. All right. So I will commence the timer in a second. Let me know when we have transitioned over. Sneeple?
All right, so I think we are back. How we doing? Are we still? I can see this chat is still hyped, so I like to see that.
Okay.
Listen, we had to pull over because somebody's audio got sick, but we're back on the road again, guys. It's fine.
Okay.
This is fine.
Unfortunately, my internet and a whole load of other variations are causing a lot of audio wobbles. I do apologize. We will continue the run very shortly. I will say 3, 2, 1, go, and then we'll continue with the timer. So, could tech please just press 1 when I say in a moment. So we'll do it in 3. Oh no, the run's not going to be valid. The run's not going to be valid. I mean, unless we manually time it. Either way, let's have some fun. 3, 2, 1, go. So, unfortunately, what happened there was just internet is a pain and it causes some audio glitches. I need to look into all of my computer stuff at some point soon. So, this
on
run
the road again.
My run probably will not be valid to submit. This is still going to be a good fun stream regardless. Okay, so let's do the thing again. I already forgot what I was doing.
You just reset mission 8.
Yeah. I mean, technically the run was valid up until that point, wasn't it? So, I'm sure, unless I didn't do anything that was incorrect. I don't think I did any other major glitches, so... Okay. So what we do now is we crouch. We wait for the human to come over here. Stand up. Run over to here, turn this on. Get to the Thunderthon. Stun him. Oh, timing, really? Okay, 1 second. What are you doing? Are you actually... I can't believe it. I can't believe it. The android is not nice to me. Okay, so we need to do it again. I can't believe that. That is unfortunate. I didn't drift fast enough. You're right, guys. You're right. Oh my... Like, honestly, I have never had that bad of luck. You know what I'm actually going to do? I'm actually going to see if I can make a med kit because I should probably heal again. This is probably going to be the best time to do it because, you know what? Maybe on the second time I get grabbed, maybe I could actually get it on the third attempt. You never know. This is fantastic.
The android just wants chicken nuggets, and since we're not stopping on this road trip, he's a little upset.
Yep. Throwing a temper tantrum. Exactly. Oh my god, that's hysterical to me, because, like, honestly, I have never had it this bad. I mean, like, and anything's gonna happen this run. It's a strange, interesting run, so let's see what we can do. Turn the flashlight off, please. Medkit. I'm gonna heal now. There we go. I'm going to heal now. That's probably the best idea. Can we get some... Can we get some take RNG emotes in the chat? Because we'll get this. We'll get it on this attempt. We'll get it. We'll get it. Come on, guys. We got this. Take RNG in the chat. Let's get this. Guys, don't forget, we are all doing this for charity. You know what? It doesn't matter if this is not a world record run or a personal best. This is all for a good cause. So, make sure that you give towards the cause. As much as we've had issues and, you know, la 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 la. Don't forget what the root of it this is all for. So, again, thank you everyone who has been giving towards the charity. You guys are fantastic. All right.
And we're sitting at $3,540
That is an
right
amazing
now. And
amount,
that's just
guys.
incredible.
That's just amazing, guys. Well
Let's
done,
see if
Dave.
we can hit that 4K mark before the end of this road trip.
Let's see what we can do. Okay, come on. There we go. I don't like you. Die, please. Thank you. I'm gonna watch you die this time.
Take that, you stupid android.
The perfect voice to end the frustration. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, babe. You know what? Feels good. We're back on track. Feels good. Can we all get a breath in the chat? Can we all just like find a moment to just breathe? Everybody breathe with me. Do we feel better? Do we feel better after breaths? You know what? I do. I do. But, Sarah, would you like to announce the next mission?
Wait,
M9.
are we already there?
We're nearly there.
Oh my god.
This is the best, most amazing, most non-boring mission ever. Yay!
Yay! Mission 9 is the most boring mission ever. Basically, Mission 9 is a Snorefest and a just an auto-scroller. Auto-walker, should I say. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be talking to Marlo. Marlo is somebody who has been kept upon Sevastopol for a good period of time because he holds information to the actual black box that we've been trying to find this whole time. That's what that is actually what the Colonial Marshal Marshal Waits is the name. Wait, am I going the right way? Wait, am I going the right way? Yes. Goodness me, what am I doing? It has been a while. I'm so sorry to all the Alien Isolation runners who are going to be like, what are you doing? And this is what I'm doing. Shooting those stairs. The reason that we shoot those stairs is that the humans would actually be coming down the stairs, and we would meet the fairy fates of a death probably. So what we do is we shoot the stairs to scare them away, and they won't come down again. It's as easy as that, you know. Humans are scared of gunshots as well, and especially in this game, you hear a gunshot upon like you know, just a completely feral rabbit area. You don't know who it's come from. It's not a good time. So, let me see if we can craft another med kit. Yes, I'm probably going to make that now. And what we like to do normally is for mission 9, just before it, we will fully heal. So when we go to mission 10, things are going to... Oh, excuse me, I burped it. We are going to be at a point of another major sort of like resettable mission. It is a tough one. So make sure... for mission 10 that we all kind of like hold on to each other because it's going to get very, very insane for mission 10. But for mission 9, we can all just kind of chill. We can all get some snacks, get some liquids. Are you guys staying hydrated? Mission 9, you got time to go to the toilet. You got time to crack open a beer. You got time to read a short novel. It's about a 10-minute mission. You got time to read it.
And also for a $1 donation, I will ooh-woo or oh-woe you through mission 9 per dollar donation.
Hey, that is a pretty good incentive. Made up on the spot by Saravium, a pretty good incentive. If you guys want to get a good ooh-woo, oh-woe, then all you need to do is $1 donation, and it is an ooh-woo for you. Alright, so we are now going into the Colonial Marshal area, and we're going to get briefed about what Marlo's up to. But we're going to basically cut a deal with Marlo. He knows something that we don't know. Doodah. So he's basically going to tell us all of the different things that kind of like led him up to here, so that we can basically get him to like what he wants, if you know what I mean. It doesn't quite work out like that, but it kind of does for us anyway. So Marlo's just in there. We're going to be talking to him very shortly, and then we will just look around, look for loot, and then we're going to be going into a flashback from Marlo. Now, I do, Sarah, actually, if you look at the document, there should be a whole bit from Mission 9 that you could probably talk about, because I can't remember off the top of my head, actually.
We're getting some ooh-woos coming.
Oh, I didn't even see what's going on.
Speaking of ooh-woos, we have a new donation. If we have time.
Yeah, please go for it, yeah.
Perfect. We have a $5 donation from ya boy Strufen. saying, Sarah, can I get a spicy uwu?
You get 5 spicy uwus. Uwu. Uwu. Uwu.
You got a spare one for me?
I think this is more uwus than I've heard in my entire life.
Okay, coming up to mission 9.
Yeah, I've got it.
Lovely. All right, so did you want to take it away for a little bit for mission 9? It's basically okay. So basically, guys, this is a flashback towards Marlowe's perspective. So please, Sarah, take it away.
So mission 9 is called Beacon, and it's for most speedrunners the longest non-skippable mission of the game, but it's the most crucial and iconic mission in the game because you get to visit one of the most important locations of the first Alien movie, the Derelict. So in this mission, Marlowe tells us the story of how he brought the alien on board, Sevastopol, and his decisions and reasonings for doing so. Marlowe and his team suit up to venture into a desolate moon to find a distress beacon signal. And we'll navigate to find alternate routes to keep on reaching the source of the signal. And when we find it, we'll discover something really, really special. But up until we get that point, we can do any donations that keep coming in. Sneevil?
Yep, we actually have 2 uwu donations. The first one is actually from Uwu Cake with $5 saying, Uwu, Uwu train. And then we have a $2 donation from the Phoenix Ascending saying, Uwu and Uwu please.
Okay, it looks like we've got 7 of those, so.
Uwu. Oh, well. Uwu. Oh, well. Uwu. Oh, well.
I've got my sunglasses on, by the way. I don't know why. I just like, hey, we're cruising. You know, air's going, like, you know, the air's going over our head. You know, the hair's flowing in the wind. By the way, we got to touch this rock. We have to touch this rock here for the reason that it actually brings Heist, that is, his name is Heist, closer to us. And Heist is going to give us a heist just over here. Puns commence. Heist. Give us a heist. Okay, I can't see anything. So, now...
Well, when we touch the rock, though, it actually makes him walk and go closer to the ledge.
That's exactly it. Thank you. Heist has got his work carved out for him. You're goddamn right. So we're now going up a little bit further. We're trying to bring ourselves around to the other side of the blockade so that we can throw down a bomb, do the exploding thing, and then the people who are currently with us will be able to actually get to us. So that bit that we can't get back now, we cannot get back now because that whole area just decided to just crumble underneath our feet. We luckily just made it. So let's go and put the bomb down. I see that comment in the chat. Dan Spence wants me to hear an uwu from me. So how about this? Just for the memes, I've got my voice changer.
Uwu.
So there you go. Just for you and you only. Why do I do these things? Why? Can somebody answer my question? Why do I do these things? I have no idea anymore. This is just the gentle ramblings of a tired boy, pretty much. All right, so we're gonna be now throwing down this bomb over here, and what we need to do is we just literally need to hold the right mouse button, which I've got assigned to my left one for some reason. It's easy for me to do. Just press the left mouse button a few times. That will activate the button, and boom goes the dynamite. Literally, because it's an explosive. Boom does go to dynamite. Now, I've had one amazing situation happen in this game that only 1 or 2 other people have ever replicated in this game ever. Heist can actually run at you, like full-on sprint and peg at you. Completely avoiding the logic of being on space and, you know, the gravity and all sorts of stuff. Like, completely avoiding that. He can literally peg it at you. And that happens extremely rarely. It's kind of like where the character actually kind of like forgets his properties of being on space. And it's kind of like in danger mode. You know, like when we did the shot earlier on the stairs, what would happen initially there is that like they would go into a sprinting away mechanic. So that's kind of what Heist would actually do there. It's like it's sprinting because it got scared, probably by the actual explosion, which actually does make a bit of sense. I think I just kind of figured out a plausible situation as to the why. The more you know. So, Sarah, would you like to take it away? Because this thing in front of us is, I think some people might know it.
Yeah, so now we've discovered the source of the signal, the alien spacecraft, the derelict. And we'll be entering it to discover more about what's inside. Inside, well, wait till we get there.
Yeah. So what we did there as well, like we actually did like a little speed strat there. So what we did, as soon as we were able to have control of the mouse and keyboard or wheel, we could actually press W to like in the cutscene fade. You don't get control like after the scene has come in. You actually get control as soon as like the mission has loaded. So when you look in the bottom right hand corner, you can see that little spinny wheel. As soon as that goes away, you technically do have mouse and keyboard movements. So from that point, we're able to press accelerate on the pedals, and we go past that first human. We want to get in front so that we can actually we can have one of the humans come over to us. Like it's just better speed strats, basically. It's better speed strats. There's a few times that we actually do use that kind of tech for going faster from the get-go. Mission 10 in Gemini, I believe, is where we kind of do the same thing there. So just remember, like, you know, as soon as that wheel goes away, that's when you have mouse and keyboard movement, technically, unless stated otherwise.
So now that we're inside, there's a dead alien known as the Engineer from the films of Prometheus, if you've watched that.
We will see that very, very shortly.
He'll be sitting in the chair of the Navigator.
Give it about like 10 seconds and it'll be present in front of our very faces. There it is! There it is. So, I know some people, like, who haven't seen Alien Isolation before are going to be, like, freaking out. This is such a cool visual to kind of, like, you know, to, like if you've seen the movies, this is just such, like, a big nostalgia throwback in a sense as well. It's honestly such a cool little bit that the developers did. So, it's cool, like, for, like, story and lore. It's amazing. So, we're going to make our way over to there, and what, like, if you know that little tracker tool that we had, the one that we just basically don't use anymore, this one here. So it's kind of pointing us towards the source of this beacon signal. Again, the mission is called the beacon. The beacon signal is coming from here, so we want to try to turn it off. And something happens as well from that point onwards. Do we have anything more to talk about this area?
Yeah, so there's also the traces of the Nostromo crew nearby, along with tracks. So we're still trying to find the signal so we can shut it off and avoid others from discovering this location. The rest of the crew are currently trying to set up a winch so that you can go down into the alien nest.
Oh, that's really good RNG, actually. I'm sorry, I'm going to cut you off. That was really good RNG because Heist over here could go all kinds of different locations and directions, but if he just like kind of goes on that like direct path to you, that's spicy RNG. That is spicy RNG. All right.
Do I have time to announce a new incentive we have just come up with?
Please go ahead.
So, for the Axiom Verge game, which will be run by Video Game Roulette, we have a $500 incentive, which I think we can make that to change the difficulty from normal to hard mode. Ooh. And I have just some of just our tech guys have just let me know that this changes the run a lot, makes it a lot more difficult, makes deaths really punishing, but it's really cool, and you'll be at the edge of your seat. So we want to reach this $500 incentive to change it from normal to hard mode. It'll just amp up the run by that much. So let's get those donations rolling in.
All right, so we just turned off the beacon signal there by just literally, excuse me, I choked on my burp by touching it. I'm so honest with my burps. I'm so sorry. Okay, so now that we've turned off the beacon signal, we are going to be returning to the winch that has been set up, and we're going to make our way down. I'm not going to spoil what is in front of us, what we're going to be winching ourselves down to. If you haven't seen this game, I think a few of you guys are going to be like, ooh, interesting, because it kind of does explain a little bit more about why Marlowe is held upon Sevastopol because of a certain thing, which I will discuss in a moment. But you know, I want to keep it as a surprise. I know some people haven't seen Alien Isolation before, so I want to make sure that it gets your brains a turning. It gets your brains a thinking. So, what we can do here for this winch, it can be quite hard to actually grab at. So what we do is we kind of like go up and down as we press E, and you should be able to get it at a good point. I'm crouching for some reason. I'm so sorry. There we go. Nice. I don't know why I was crouching. It happens sometimes. Like the right D-pad can be pressed accidentally from the up and the down. So I am at the hoist of my own petard, it seems. So. All right.
Can we get ready with some "This is fine" emotes in chat?
If you have better Twitch TV, can we get some "This is fine" emotes in the chat very shortly? Because
you'll know when it happens.
You'll know, yeah. As Sarah said, you'll know when it happens. All right. Surprise. Surprise. A lot of alien eggs. There's a lot of alien eggs. We discovered.
This is fine.
Yeah, this is fine. We just discovered a minefield of alien eggs. You know, like normal things. Normal things. So we're going to be greeted by a cutscene. You know what? Seeing as this is not going to be a valid run, let's show the cutscene. It's very quick. It's a very quick cutscene, and it actually does explain a little bit about what actually happens. So. For the first time in a very long time, we get to see the Mission 9 end cutscene. I love watching this one, by the way.
This gender reveal is the best I've seen.
You did not just do that. You.
Quali sono I codici per portarla qui in automatico? Non succederà mai.
So we have a $5 donation from
Please take over. I'm gonna just
My Fox. My Fox with a $5 donation saying, Nico, steer us to a world record. The run is always valid in our hearts.
Oh,
let's go Axiom Verge hard mode. And yes, let's meet this $500 incentive for Axiom Verge hard mode. I'm really looking forward to see this, so let's get it done.
All right, we are now collecting our favorite item of Alien Isolation, the flamethrower. If you guys know about a flamethrower, xenomorphs don't like flamethrowers. It's a good time for us, as long as we can manage this well. So can I get out of that, please? Thank you. All right, we're gonna pick up the loot. The chair actually blocks you from picking up there. You know, just normal mechanics. Sorry, I had to mute myself again. Right. So, it's gonna get fiery up in here. It is gonna get hot. I kind of wanted to make a song about, like, not today. So what we're gonna be doing now is going towards, oh, wait, actually, sorry, could you look into Mission 10 and kind of explain what Mission 10 is again? Like obviously the lore is escaping my mind right now.
Yeah, so in Mission 10, Marlowe won't give us the codes until we're able to break the comms lockdown. Marshall will give us access to our most favorite and lovely and best weapon in the entire game, the flamethrower.
Which is what we just got.
Which is our tool for stunning and scaring the xenomorph and making it vent back up with about 3 to 4 flame bursts.
Okay. Did you want to continue?
Yeah, and then once we get the flamethrower, we'll leave and enter the room, and that'll trigger some dialogue from Marshall and let us leave faster while we're just looting around and picking up as many items as we possibly can. Once again, we're on nightmare mode, so loot's pretty sparse. So we're going to try and get as much as we can on this. And crafting anything we possibly can is so important. We'll need a pipe bomb for mission 16.
Yep, which we already have, which is fantastic.
So we're good to go for that. And then we're going to call Tram 2 and go to the Lawrence Sci-Tech Spire and then go back around and just kind of loot until the tram arrives.
Cool, so now we are on to technically the second part of mission 2. If you want to call this part mission 1, you can. I like to call this all part mission 1, but technically part 2 of mission 10. We have to be very stealthy here because the xenomorph is entirely active. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be psycho hopping for a good bit, and we'll start running at a certain point. We are now going to be doing what is being considered as like there's been a lot of like back and forth with if this is a major glitch or not major glitch. I think we've all kind of agreed that this is not a major glitch. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to be going into the explosion room, and that is technically going to bring Stevie Boy into the vents for a good period of time up towards the server room. So the xenomorph won't be active for a while. There's an opportunity very shortly that our screen could go red. If it does, then we will go into the room, kill the android, and then unlock the door, and that will remove the red filter. Because if that happens, then it could ruin the run a little bit. Technically, I think we're fine. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. We're all good. It gets really weird when it's on the red filter, and I think it actually does mess up with like certain tech later on in the mission. So you don't really want it to be like red like that. So there is a save for that. So yeah, it's all good for now. So now that we have the opportunity to continuously run around this way, we can get to the point where we're going to be opening the door to go up further into the tech support area. I think it's not tech support area.
Gemini exoplanet.
Thank you. Yeah, that's the one. Make our way to Gemini. But we have to activate 3 different points of power so that we can get further into the server room, because it's technically powered down so that nobody can access it. So we are going to restore power, and seeing as we have removed the accessibility for the xenomorph, we can just run this whole area. Otherwise, we would have to pretty much like stealth it the whole way, and right now the xenomorph could like drop behind us straight away. It can get very terrifying. All right. So I've got my A and my D key assigned to my L1 and L3 buttons, so it's a little bit of like a fandangling for having to, navigate your hands, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. So these little ways that you throw the wrenches can go either to the left or the right, so you have to make sure that you know exactly which direction you're doing it. There are specific places where you can get loot. We're not getting good loot again. We're just getting flashlight batteries. Like we don't even use the flashlight. Like, why do we need them? Why do we need them? When we do get to the server room, we gotta be it's gonna get tough again, because the xenomorph again will be mostly active in the server room, so we tried not to make too much noise there. We want to then try to we want to override the system of the server room to kind of give us more access to Sevastopol. So, Sarah, did you want to go ahead with a little bit more info?
Okay, hold on.
Alright, so first off, what we're going to do is we're not going to cross this area up until the mission updates. If we do that in the mission updates, then it actually will crash the game. It's happened multiple times. I don't want it to happen. We're going to do a safety save here, and we're going to reset the mission. This is just to kind of like make it a little bit easier for us. I don't actually have escape bound to my my wheel, so I'm quickly going to just... would you please? Okay, 1 second. Weird. Oh, I know why. Escape down. Load game. I'm forgetting how to operate the menu. Mosquito, please. I triggered a sample by accident. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, so I tried to get rid of the mosquito, and I pressed to go to last sample.
We're gonna murder all the mosquitoes with a beatbox.
Hey everybody, gonna get this game into... Oh no, I'm dead. Maybe not. Maybe yes. Maybe yes. Maybe not. How did I do that? Okay, so I think we got lucky again. I don't know why. Everything's going wrong and right, isn't it? Everything's going wrong and right. So, what we now do is we go around over here. We're going to emergency override this button here. So you just heard there the up vent. That is a scripted up vent when you do this in a certain method. We're going to try to attract the alien by hitting this wall here after it vents down. It's going to come over to here. We're going to crouch around over to there. Okay, let's go around. Psycho hopping around as well. Now this is a good point to be able to like craft and stuff like that. So let's do some crafting quickly. We can make a med kit. I probably should heal just in case. Now let's get another med kit. We've got plenty. I'm gonna have 2, and then I'm not gonna craft any more med kits for a while. Okay, good. We should probably put some more loot into things like the pipe bomb or the Molotov.
Where?
Oh, no. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's run. So, I'm going to put some more loot into that a little bit later, but that's not an issue right now. We're going to save and reload again. So again, I will quickly go to my keyboard and press escape.
So saving and reloading will reset the location of where the alien's at?
That's correct. So, it kind of helps us to get into the right point of, you know, like the right kind of like RNG manipulation of where the humans or the androids or the... Did you want to get out of my way? I'm in a pathway of running, and you decide to navigate in toward me so that I will inevitably be a little bit slow. How dare you, android? How dare you? Okay, so let's keep on running up until we get to about here, and then we can run from here. Now, depending on where this next human is around here, we're going to be very, very... okay. Wait. We'll see how this goes. Ow. Oh, no. That's fine. We got the reload. That's fine. That human can get very, very painful. I think I was just generally slowing that mission, so that way he was just there when he didn't want to be. This is why we save here, Marathon Safety Save. Also, that android made us slow, so can we get some angry emotes for that specific android who was already moaning at, because he ruined that attempt. He ruined it. How could he? Okay. Well, this isn't good. I'm just gonna die. I'm just going to die. There we go. Easy peasy.
Yeah, whoops.
Yeah, I don't have the best luck today, but you know what? I'm having a great time today. I hope you guys are enjoying the run. Also, again, thank you so much to everyone who has been a part of the stream today and the run and the donations. You guys are fantastic. Okay, one second. I think... Nope. Heading again? Right.
As a reminder, Pause Your Games does not help with alien survival. They are not a furry friend.
Okay. So I'm doing something wrong here. I can't exactly remember what I'm doing, but you know what? I'm gonna... So I'll try and make this my last attempt. Come on. There's a certain... I think I know where I got to do the thing. Okay. Bear with me one more time. Hopefully this is right. We should just be able to continuously run.
We had some people cheer in chat for some encouragement.
There we go. Okay. Alright. That's good. That's good. And now we can run from here. All right, 4th try. So that's what we kind of want to happen. I just couldn't remember exactly when to start like sprint bursting. So that was like the best kind of, that was actually the best kind of RNG because we don't take any damage at all. Now that we're going into Gemini, we need to start running immediately because this is technically time-based. What we need to do now is we need to try to get the next upgrade of our torch. But at the same time, we need to be very, very careful because we have to avoid some CCTV. It's got projections for where we are. Otherwise, if you get into the navigation of its projection, it will alert the guards. So as we go through here, we've got a sprint burst so that we don't make it too much noise. Pick up the thing. And what I'm going to do for marathon safety is I'm going to quickly disable the camera just so that we don't take any like situations of you know, alerting the guards. Okay, there we go. Steve is extremely active around here, so we want to be on our best behavior. So we're going to be doing some sprint bursting. We're going to be doing some sprint bursting. So now let's cut into the manual overrides. What we're going to be doing first, what we're going to be doing now is a little strategy to try to bring the alien down into one area. But what we're also going to do is wait for the android to go over a certain bit so that wait, where's my mouse? There it is. Now we go.
Don't forget to loot everything.
Exactly. All right. Can we get some take RNG for this section because this is tough on a steering wheel. This whole section of Gemini is extremely tough. Good. All right, you want to do 3 to 4 flame bursts there. That will bring the alien up into an up vent. You then want to run through this bit a little bit here. Bring down the lever over here. This is going to open up the door to the next part. This is a troll door. This always happens. Nice. Okay. Now we're just going to keep on running. I am not... Do I want to get greedy? No, I don't want to. Do I?
We're on a marathon.
Chat, do I get greedy? I mean, it would be a whole mission reset if I do. Do I get greedy?
No.
Okay. So what we'll do from here is we will sprint burst. What we would do if we wanted to get greedy, we would basically... Hold on. Oh, did you see that little jiggle from him there? Did you see that little jiggle? That can happen sometimes. So what we would do is we would actually shoot at this little gas canister when he pops down. And by doing that, he actually gets a flame in his face from the gas canister and then goes back upwards. Uh-oh, that's not good. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay then. Would you love to do that? Okay. I didn't even get greedy with the game.
Said anyway.
Yeah,
Can I brighten your day with a donation?
Yeah, take it away for a while.
Perfect. So we have a $43 donation from James Bunch of Numbers saying, the gender reveal brought me back. Nick, I didn't know you were expecting. James, thank you so much for that huge donation, supporting the animals. Thank you so much.
And it looks like that has put us at $3,600.
Wow, evenly at $3,600. And this is all raising money for Pause Your Game, which they raise awareness funds and other resources for animal shelters around the world, and specifically no-kill shelters.
So what just happened there was the alien dropped. That is pretty much insta-KO, so it's just a very quick reset. There we go. Let's see if we can do this again, shall we?
Okay,
Steve
Behaved
behaved.
on me with the Steve.
Steve behaved. Steve did behave. Good. All right. Let's do the thing again. I don't know how long this run is going to be now. I do apologize to future runners. Okay. It's probably going to be a little bit of like overestimates because I did put my estimate as 3 hours 15. it might be a little bit over because we're definitely over 10 minutes behind my average. I might say it's going to be a bit longer. So just as an FYI to take, this might be a bit of a long run. Okay, waiting to go. Hurry up, please.
Do we have time for one more donation?
Why are you going that way?
Yeah, we do.
Yes.
All right, we have a $10 donation from YOLO Pyrex. Just saying good luck with the run, Nico. I think you needed it.
Let's try.
I'm not sure where the Joe is going.
Yeah, no idea.
Taking a stroll through the supply room?
I have never had that before.
This is fine.
This is fine. Okay. Hi. I don't believe this. I what? What?
Can we get some nom noms in chat, please?
I'm speechless. I'm speechless right now. Like, not only did the Joe not want to move anywhere, so did the alien. So did the... Oh my god, this is the funniest run I've ever actually done. Not only is this the most interesting run because of a steering wheel, but it's also the most bizarre because of like the actual RNG I'm getting today. This is fantastic. Okay. Now let's see if this behaves this time, shall we? Yeah. This is hysterical to me. Okay, I'm so sorry that we are going ahead of time. I'm so sorry to future runners. I do apologise extensively, and the audio's gone. Oh my goodness me. Oh. Okay. Quick reset. Okay. Up and running now. Please confirm when we are live.
All right, I think I see you there.
Okay.
Just, how is the audio now, everybody?
Is it all good? Yep. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Sounds good.
All right,
Awesome.
let's go. Sorry, I'm so sorry about my audio, guys. I have no idea what's going on. I think I do understand what it possibly could be. It could be the audio from my webcam that is causing these kind of conflictions. So if that's the case, I do have... Are you actually for real? Are you...
Joe, please.
That'll be fine. Are you...
Good enough.
Yeah. Joe, please. I have never been this... Again, I'm speechless at the way the RNG is... There he comes. Up vent. Now we're back on schedule, kind of. Not really, but still going. Yeah, hardly working hard, hardly working Joe. Or how about hardly pooping? Sure.
And just a reminder, we do have an incentive open for Axiom Verge run by Video Game Roulette. We're $5 out of 500, so we're still far away, but we can make this happen to change normal to hard mode. So let's make the run challenging and let's get it from normal to hard mode and get those donations in.
All right. Let's see what we can do, shall we? Let's see what we can do. So we're going to do that again, but what I'm going to do first off is actually deactivate the camera from the first hand. Instead of running around and deactivating it after you've pulled that lever. Let's do it now. No way.
Oh, well...
Are you for... I actually can't believe this game. I can't believe this game. I'm semi-mortified, but not surprised, really.
Sono arrivata, Waits.
Yeah, I must be in like the most awful pattern of RNG that it respawns every time like this. The RNG is actually real right now. Okay. Okay. I'm going to focus for a while to try and get this done because this has just been so unfortunate in every single regard. So, let's try this, guys. Let's try this. Nah, not hard reset. No. Okay, so let's do this again. All right. You. Quickly. Run fast. Let's go. We can do this, guys. Can we get some hype in the chats? I feel like we can. I got so nervous there. I thought I heard him drop there. Please don't drop. If you don't drop, I'll give you a pet. I have never wished once, given ever disdain for an android or robot ever, but this one today, I am going to forever call him the most awful android ever I have faced on anything.
I'm wondering if it's also triggering that alien at that certain point since the androids go in a weird direction.
I don't know. Alright, there he is. Good. Alright, back on track. Like, as soon as you get him up into that sort of pattern, then it is meant to be on the right RNG. Because again, this is all kind of scripted RNG. So we just want to make sure that everything does get in to the right momentum. Because if we were to do the normal strats, which was to actually shoot the flame canister, then it would be on the right vibe. But it's just a few things that is going to be too hard to replicate on a steering wheel, so I'm honestly trying my best, guys, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, I'm trying my best, but it's being unfortunate to me. I could save there, but I'm not going to.
Do we have time for one more donation?
Please go ahead, I'm going to focus here, actually.
Perfect. So we have $5 from Dan Spence 94 saying, "Let's go, Nico. Make sure you clutch this run and steer us in the right direction. Don't worry about the game. Brakes, we all in your lane to ensure you get through this run. Nothing but love, my brother, Heart." Thank you so much, Dan Spence, for that $5 donation. And I believe that went towards the Axiom Verge hard mode.
Where is he? Where are you, you naughty person? I don't want to do this, but I'm going to go slow. There he is. I might be able to get to a point where I can actually save and everything will be okay. Please. Please.
You know, running causes accidents.
You don't say. We can breathe easy now. I am ever joyous about the thing that just happened there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That didn't work. But that didn't work. Okay, so let's do that again, shall we? Okay, so what we're meant to do is we're meant to throw a pipe bomb at the 6th second, which will actually activate the doors of where we're meant to go at the right kind of timing. But for some reason, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ok.
that was so close.
Can I breathe yet, please?
Yes, take a nice deep breath.
Hey, we did. We finally did Gemini. We finally did Gemini. I can't believe it.
I actually got one new donation in a
Please go
good time.
ahead.
Perfect. We have $10 donation from Oatmeal Kitty, and it says, "Let's go, Nico Nee. We believe in you. Snee, you're the best. Love you too, hype time. We have plenty of time left to keep helping all the animals we can." Oatmeal Kitty, thank you so much for the $10 donation. And that also went towards the Axiom and Verge, changing from normal to hard mode. So let's get that incentive
Guys,
met.
You know what? I really want to see this incentive. Let's go get. So I believe it's Video Game Roulette is running Axiom Verge. So let's go support Video Game Roulette, yeah? Let's do the things. Let's support some other amazing content creators and speedrunners on this platform. Go do the thing. Okay, guys. Few of the strategies. I'm going to say it exactly as I'm doing it. Right. Revolver. Shoot to the right. Turn around to the left. Whack this door 4 times. Get to the flamethrower. Get ready to flame. It up vents. We're good to go. By doing those exact motions, if you get them up vented, you can run this area quite easily. You need to do everything in such a specific order for this because you want the xenomorphs to go into such a specific pattern. Once I get to a certain point, I can sort of take it a little bit easy, but I run up to the this emergency power override and then I can take it easy. I'm actually going to do a marathon safety save here as well. Okay, this is fine. I'm going to, I don't want to use too much of my flamethrower because again, flamethrower is also quite limited on Nightmare. We're going to try and make our way back out and get off KG 438 because we want to try to lure the alien over here so that we can basically eject it off the face of Sebastopol. So this is what we're doing. We're just basically causing like all the alarms to go off in one point, in the hopes that that the alien will be lured, and then we can just make our way back off. Okay. What I'm gonna do? No. Go away. So cutscene. What happens here is that Marshall Waits is apparently just the worst kind of person, and because we are with the Xenomorph as well, we deserve the same fate that the Xenomorph gets. So he actually ejects remotely KG-348 off Sebastopol, and we go spiraling off with it as well, where it does return its gravity in a moment. Ow. So we're going to do the safe strat here, which is to just basically sprint burst. We could run it if we do it a specific pattern, but it's not worth the risk right now, especially with all the kind of delay that we had. It looks like we're going to be like 30 minutes behind my kind of PB, so it might be a little bit longer. Again, we might need to extend the timer, so future runners, again, I do apologize about the sheer RNG that I was faced today. It's been quite unfortunate. This sort of thing can easily happen. Again, I would have reset the run a long time ago, as I'm sure you guys can imagine, so we do it live. So what we need to do now is wait for the Xenomorph to kind of like explore what the button that we just pressed is kind of like attracted more attention to the last location of us. The Xenomorph is probably going to go around the other way, so we can just be patient up until the airlock door opens, and then we can safely navigate off KG-348 and go back onto Sebastopol, where we're going to try and meet Marshall Waits and give him some very stern words. Some very, very stern words is all I can say. Because, you know what? He just ejected us off Sebastopol. We have a big disdain for him. I mean, who wouldn't, right? We have finally done Mission 10, everyone.
GG!
Finally done Mission 10. Oh
Take a drink,
I'm
hydrate real quick.
And we actually have a new $5 donation from Diesel saying thank you for being part of the Sebastopol crew. Please have all fruits and vegetables ready for declaration at quarantine when we dock. And remember, Any crew member found to be a host for a xenomorph hatchling will be isolated with no assistance and suspended without pay. Smiley face. And
there's something about the smiley face at the end that just makes it all much more sincere and like terrifying, right?
Yeah, and we also got another donation just in with no comment, but it's from Awesome Possum with the amount of $25. So Awesome Possum, thank you so much for that $25 donation.
Thank you so much, everyone, again for your donations, and thank you. I love that donation message, by the way. Thank you, buddy. You guys have been fantastic again. Thank you so much. And with all of the bad RNG as well, you guys have made this so much more enjoyable as well. Even, you know, like, with the hilarity that has been just the RNG, it's been fantastic. So guys, thank you again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I tell you now, the stress is gone, but the stress is still real because we're going to be faced with a few more. Oh, actually, I'm gonna get my revolver out because we're gonna do something which is not really actually helpful. It's what we like to call a magic door. Boom. This apparently helps the RNG. I don't know. But what we want as the best RNG is nothing to be available. But if there is something, we got possibly the worst. Oh no. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's hope we don't get the thing. We don't want the androids to jump into here, otherwise we have to kill it. We just got lucky. We just got insanely lucky there.
Ooh, close.
Yeah, because again, like you have to kill it if it comes in, and you know it will hurt you, it will damage you, and that's not really what you want at all. I know all the Omega eyes in the chat right now. This is literally just like clenched gameplay right now with everything going on. This is just, you know, it's pretty intense even for me. Right, we want to touch this door and we want to activate this little bot over here. Now we actually did hear from a developer that the developer, if we actually get the tracker tool up, when you see the tracker and you can see the little beeps of for some reason I don't have the track tool. When you actually see the little bots on the tracker tool, that developer was the one who actually coded it into the game. Like I was having a little like a personal conversation with him after he watched my run when I did a melee only run for one of the developers, and he let me know a few little things. So that was one of the cool little tidbits of information that he provided to me there. So I think it was Damocles was the developer. So thank you so much for like that little tidbit of information. So we're gonna be doing some backup strats again. This is not normally what you do, but this is completely backup because again with steering wheel you cannot perform a lot of like the good RNG manipulations. It is just impossible with the amount of like, you know, not as easy to be able to perform this game. So what we are now going to be doing is we are going to be whacking the sides of when we're going over to restore power, we're going to be whacking the sides to kind of like draw attention to where we are, because what we like to call like the sniper humans, basically they can one-shot you with a gun. We just want to bring him in here and then flame him and then whack him. This way he won't be an issue and we can kind of carry on a merry way. So let's try and see if we can do that first try. Oh no. Oh. Well, I didn't flame him, but that'll do. Okay, we might get grabbed. Yep. Yeah, there was no way I was going to be able to avoid that, unfortunately. So let's just quickly press E. We'll get a med kit later on. So we want to try to get into the Colonial Marshal Bureau again. But when we make our way, we'll find out that like the initial route we want to try to get there is unfortunately locked off, so we're going to try to turn around and find another route to the area. Okay, so let's see how this guy behaves. Okay. Oh my goodness me. Are you... He got in my way and it hurt me so much. So again, I will have to heal very, very shortly. So this would be where we would normally go, but we activate the trigger here. This android's going to come towards us, so we want to just shoot it again. And I forgot to reload. I honestly can't believe my luck. I can't. Everything that could go wrong in a run is going wrong. So, no way. Why are you down there? The RNG really doesn't like me today. He normally doesn't come out at that point. Let's hope for no sniper human. Yep.
Can we get some hype for NikoHeart for just dealing with this RNG? Because I think he needs all the hype we can get in chat. Let's go.
Oh, this is.
This run is gonna turn around. I know it, Nico.
Turn around, rise. That is my song for you.
I appreciate that, Nico.
You're welcome. Okay. Okie dokie. Shall we try
And
that
do we have
again,
time?
my
Actually, we got a new donation,
Yeah,
and I
please
just
go ahead.
noticed.
Please go ahead.
All right, from Craigie UK, we have a $20 donation, and it says, "I had hardware issues earlier, and I missed Reclesis playing Clock Tower 3 earlier, so $20 towards his run. Good going, everyone, this weekend." Thank you very much, Craigie, for the donation.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Alright, so we didn't actually take any damage there, which is a feels good moment. Can we get a feels good man in the chat? If you have better Twitch and TV, feels good man, or even feels amazing man. It's up to you guys. You pick and choose. It's up to you. Alright, let's make sure this guy is in the pain again. Oh, yeah! Feels awkward, man. Like, what is going on with the RNG on these androids right now? I'm actually mortified. Here we go. Ah, that feels good. You deserve that shot. How dare you? How dare you? This is... Why are you down here? Okay. I'm going to be careful coming up here because I feel like the human's going to be active again. Yeah, he is. All right. He's not. Guys, we made it. We made it. Ah. Breath of fresh air again. For once, we could do the picnic. Okay, so we can just run by that android. So if you're a little bit slow, he can actually grab you there, so we don't want that to happen. Now we are finding the alternative routes to the Colonial Marshal Bureau, and we're going to be talking to a certain somebody and finding out some information that is a little bit distressing. So we'll be there very, very shortly. Do we have time for a donation if we have any?
No new donations right now, but we are $50 out of $500 for the Axiom Verge run to change it from normal to hard mode. So we're getting there.
Nice, guys.
So keep those donations coming. And we also still have a poll for the Claire costume for the last run of the night, Resident Evil 2 Remake. And still Noir is winning by a hefty margin, sitting at $368. At second place, we have 98, sitting at $132. So if you want to see something other than Noir, then get those donations in for the bid war.
Alright, so basically, this is Ricardo. Can we get some hellos to Ricardo? Ricardo informs us that everyone's dead around here. So he's going to try to help us to actually kind of like bring some kind of like peace and normality to Sevastopol. So he's going to help us towards getting to the Apollo mainframe, to the AI, so that we can try to communicate with it, so that we can just basically, you know, just bring things to a little bit more peaceful, so that we don't essentially become a victim to the androids. So let's make our way over. Now there is going to be an android just coming up in front of us here. So he wasn't there. Oh, he was there, but he wasn't really. Okay, so I'm just gonna make my way through. Normally you would have to actually shoot him there, but I think we managed to just make our way through, so that's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, I'm gonna get my revolver quickly. Actually, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna die on sight. No. Like, I just don't know. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. Okay, now we need to play Ring Around the Roses. Guys, have you ever played Ring Around the Roses? This is the most appropriate time ever to play because this android, we don't want to really allow it for us to get grabbed. So what we do is we just lure him around for a while up until this door here, going to the Simon Tower, is available. And then we can make our merry way to mission 13. Then we can make our merry way. Nearly there. Come on, nearly there, nearly there. Oh, hasn't this just been something insane of a run today? Like, this is just... this is, like, the run that's going to be like, hey, you want to watch a run go just terrible? Hey, head over to this link here. Okay, now, let's go over to here. The android is not going to be coming in because we've lured him around for a good period of time. So, we're now on our way to the Simon Tower. Feels good, man. Sarah, if you're able to, could you describe a little bit about M13? There should be some information about it.
Yeah, give me just a moment. So now we're going to be making our way to the Apollo core, and we need to get through the transit security so we can take the Sevastolink across to the center of the mainframe.
My kind of AC. I need it right now. It's really hot in my room. Technically, we just saved 1 minute and 24 from my... because I do have my splits open, and that was technically one of the faster Mission 11s I've ever done. Who knew, right? Who knew? So we're now only 11 minutes behind our PB. Yeah. Mission 12.
I told you to turn around, Nico.
Yeah, wait,
sorry.
I was like, this isn't there.
Yeah,
We're going to the
12, sorry.
Gleason Synthetics to find Samuels.
Mission 12. My brain is all over the place today. All right. So we're going to be looking at this computer very shortly because it actually gives us the code that is to the door to the right of us, over there. So you just need to press Q going here because that is where the code is. It's going to be 8382. So again, it's very easy to input it on a mouse and keyboards, but here we have to use our foot pedals to be able to actually get to the numbers. All right.
And just a reminder, we are only $25 away from $3,700.
Nice. That's amazing, guys. Thank you so much for all of your efforts today. You have been incredible. Yes, so the game is in Italian. It is 30 seconds faster of a language pack. French is technically faster by 0.5, but Italian's preferred. Italian is preferred by all runners. So, I mean, at least we're over halfway now. I mean, we can be happy about that, the fact that we're nearly over halfway, right? Okay, so
So yeah, we're gonna traverse on some ladders here. That's gonna help us get from one ladder to another.
Ooh, there we go. Now we can technically do a minor glitch here, which is to kind of like make the camera break. If we manage to do that, then we can actually get into the vent a little bit early. But I'm not the best at doing this, especially on the steering wheel. Shall we attempt it? Let's try it. Nope, didn't get it. Like, you would know when your camera breaks because you'd be like floating over to the left and to the right. So we didn't get it, unfortunately, but that's only like a second time save. It doesn't matter too much. It does not matter. All right. So again, for this next section, we have to be quite quick in the patterns because we're going to be turning on 3 points of power. But when we get up to the point of the 3rd power restore, it's going to be there's going to be an android kind of like, oh, hold on, actually, one of my favorite things. Oh. It's dead. So we, like, when we get up to the 3rd, actually it's the 4th one, I think. We're probably going to get 1 punch from the android, so we do need to be very, very speedy with this section. When we get to the 2nd point of one of these, that is when the android becomes active. All right, here we go. Okay, focus time. Here we go. Focus time. Can you not hit me, please? I don't want it. I would like to keep my health. That would be fantastic. There we go. He's activated now, so we go to this middle one here. Turn it on. Okay. Oof. I think we're in crouch mode, so it might actually make things a little bit awkward. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Probably get 1 punch. 1 punch. And then I'd like to go, 1 punch! Like the anime. Like the anime. I'm sure we've all heard about the 1 Punch Man, so there we go. Now, we're going to be using our shotgun very shortly. I might as well heal coming up because this bit can get a little bit dicey, so let's heal very quickly. We are going to be doing a strategy which involves having to shotgun shoot the head of a particular android and then whack it, which will essentially kill it, and then look down and pick the key card up. We then have to navigate around all the other androids and then be able to actually get into the next room, and then when we get into the next room, then the androids won't affect us. We have to do this very speedily, so here we go. Let's go, let's go. So as soon as we hit this button, it's all go time. We go down to the third row and turn back. Okay, good. That's the key card get. Now can we do this in good time? That guy's come behind us. Please don't get us. We did it in good time. That is flawless. On a steering wheel, that is tough. I've actually just taken so much health damage there. That is easily a point of health loss. And again, don't forget, when you're a nightmare, your damage take is more intense, and you don't get a lot of items to be able to actually make med kits. So doing that feels good. Oh, feels amazing, man. I'm gonna put my fan on for a second. I do apologize if you can hear a little bit of a fan in the background. It's just it gets very, very hot in my room, as I'm sure you guys can understand. All right, so let's go. We're now going to be navigating over basically the top part of the Seeks and Synthetics. We need to be very careful that we avoid these cold blasts of air, because it actually does hurt us. So let's not take damage, shall we? We're actually going to wait for this one to go again, because I feel like it's going to start blasting as soon as we're moving through it, thus losing health. We don't want to lose health, so we wait for it. Okay, good. Sometimes you do have to stop and be patient, because your health is, again, paramount. Stop. One more and I probably would have continued to start taking damage there, so I got lucky. Now we're going to make our way over to the other side. The reason that we're kind of going over this little ledge here is because the tram is actually malfunctioning on the side we were at. On the other side, we'll be able to activate it fine, but, seeing as it's malfunctioning, we're trying to find just another route around. So we're doing parkour. We're doing hardcore parkour right now. We're impressive. The physical human abilities, hardcore parkour. And now we jump over to this ladder, slip and fall a little bit, grab it, and then make our way. Now, this bit is where it could get dicey again, because we're going to be coming up to an area where there are a lot of sleeping androids. We don't want to stir them, but we kind of have to stir them because we have to go fast. So when we go into this room, pretty much all the androids are going to be... they're going to be aware of what we're doing. So I'm actually going to be taking a safety save here just in case, because I know what we're like. Well, sorry, me. I know what I'm like. And especially after mission 10, we do not want to meet the same fate. So here we go. We could lose some more damage here, so we just got to keep on running. The androids are all going to be kind of stirred awake. And when we get to the third area here, the CCTV is going to notice us. So we definitely need to be very, very speedy with the hack tool. Okay. Probably 2 punches. 1 punch. 1 punch! Okay, I'm going to heal soonish. We must be so low in health right now. We must be so low in health. The matter of fact, I've been taking this many punches recently. Oh, actually, no, sorry. What am I talking about? We healed before we went into the mission, didn't we? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'll tell you why I just went, ooh. And the reason why I just went, ooh. We just got a stun baton charge. That means when it comes into mission 17, we could probably do one of the safest strats that is possible, which is when you get into the mission, we'll select our stun baton straight away, run over to the human, stun it. For the whole of the first part where the xenomorph could be completely active, could be not a worry at all, not a stress. Because, wait. Oh, okay. So no, yeah, the run is invalid. Okay. Well, not run invalid, but basically what just happened there is that we did a dialogue skip. When you die a lot of times, it will just completely skip the dialogue. You would have to add on a certain amount of time to the actual live split. But again, because this is going to be an invalid run technically, we're just not going to worry. Normally what would have happened there is that Sammy's would have told you that he's tried to connect to the mainframe of Apollo. It is rejecting him. It's basically, you know, it's basically killing him right there in that little mainframe access. So we're trying to like make the power a little bit more lesser intense so that we can technically save Samuels. It doesn't quite work out that way, unfortunately. So yeah, this is the last one. By the way, that's you just do it in a circle. It actually tells you that you have to do it all in a like a color formation and pattern, but you don't need to do that at all. You don't need to do that at all. Okay, bear with me 1 second. All right, there we go. Okay, so Samuels is basically now going to tell you that I feel human for once. What is this sensation of dying? We're probably going to get the audio skip again, so let's just make our way over here. Again, because we've died so much, it's very quick towards, yeah. I'm also going to do a safety saver again, just in case, because again, any kind of possibility is easy to die, and I don't want that to happen. We want to actually go fast in this video game today. So I'm going to, have I got my, ooh, revolver, okay. The timing might be off a little bit. Ooh, this is awkward. Okay, let's see how this goes. Alright, so we've got to the second room, so we can probably do it into... Hey, guess what, guys? I wasn't reloaded. Of course I wasn't reloaded. Of course I wasn't reloaded. Of course I wasn't reloaded. Again, everything that could go wrong, could go wrong in a run is going wrong. Of course. Of course. Of course. Alright, now we're actually on the side that does have the functioning car. By the way, don't press E too much on this button, because what happens if you press it too many times, this cart will actually despawn and you will fall and you will die instantly. It is a bug in this game, unfortunately. This is why we have the meme of don't scroll the tram, because what we do for speedrunning for certain categories is that we actually bound the scroll wheel to the E button. So that way we can actually do, like, you know, the pull down levers and all stuff a lot quicker. If you scroll on that tram, it's an instant fall. So you just don't want to do that at all. You just don't want to do that. It's a run ender, because sometimes we get so locked and focused into, you know, like using the wheel, we sometimes forget and we slip up. And then, like I say, that's like a world record run attempt over, and it's just like, well, yikes. So the reason that we're coming over here now, because this is Loot City, everyone. We now get a lot of good loot. We can actually rejoice. We're getting EMP mines, which will be very useful very shortly. We're getting loads of Molotovs, free EMP mines, some more med kits. So, like, a lot of the things that we have crafted earlier on, like, depending on the loot that you get, it's kind of like, you know, you don't want to use too much of it, because it could come into a good point where you can make more items on the fly later on. I say we got some alright loot right now, so what I'm going to do ahead of time is I'm actually going to put some loot into a Molotov, because we could probably use a Molotov. Oh, we need to get more scrap. So, one thing a lot of people forget when you are crafting items is that you need the scrap to actually basically build the item together. So again, with scrap being not as easy to get in a nightmare run, it makes it infinitely harder. Alright. Now we're coming into mission 13. Yes. My brain is all over the place right now. So. Wait, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? I'm trying to think. Bear with me whilst my brain collects itself. Right, okay. So, like, I always forget mission 13 because, like, as soon as I see exactly where I'm going, now I know what I'm doing. We are going to be giving up our weapons. We cannot actually go through this whole area because it basically restricts us from trying to go in with any kind of weapons. We have to sacrifice the weapons. Oh, there we go. And then we can get into this area. That is the only way. So we will be reclaiming our items coming up to mission 14 very soon. we now have to go into the server farm, and we're going to be basically turning the server farm off so that we can get into the actual Apollo AI core. We're actually going to be accessing its mainframe and talking to it directly. And it will basically tell us, you know what, there's still something you need to do. There's still something you need to get rid of. And it'll tell us to go into a certain location, which is going to be a bit worrisome. Okay, this is 4930. And then when we get into that part of the mission, that is where the most infamous part of Alien Isolation is going to be. It's going to be in our hands, and it's probably going to be extremely tough. So when we get to that certain part, which I'm not going to spoil yet, for those who haven't seen Alien Isolation, I'm going to need a lot of like hype emotes. We're going to need a lot of just blessings. Just blessings, because it's going to be extremely tough. So we need to go to each end of this area to hack the computers, and then we'll actually then the door that's going to be in front of us in a moment, not this one, the next one, will open up, and then we'll get into that door always stops me for some reason. Then we'll actually get into the server farm. We'll go up through its turbines, and then make our way down to talk further to Apollo. All right, 1 second, guys. Oh, okay.
I just see we got a raid in from the Traveling Inquisitor. Thank you very much for the raid, and I hope your stream went amazing. Woo woo!
Traveling Inquisitor, buddy. Oh, hi. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome into Alien Isolation, where everything that could have gone wrong in a speedrun has gone wrong. Actually, now that I'm looking at my splits, we are catching up time. It's showing that I'm 6 minutes and 45 seconds behind my PB now. So we did save about 5 minutes of my PB. So, you know what, we could get up to some kind of schedule again. But it is probably going to be around like 3 hours, 45 minutes. It's estimating at the moment, because that was what the runtime was estimating on my live split. So we're catching up time a little bit. So we'll get there. Now, when we go down, we're going to be picking up the gas mask. This is going to help us to actually traverse areas of like gaseous areas. We can't access it normally because, you know, gas equals bad and our health equals no. So we're going to pick up the thing and then make our way over to... Oh, okay. Make our way over into here. Now, we could do the mask peak glitch, but I don't actually have the peak key assigned. It's one of the things I forgot to... Oh, God, we're going to get grabbed. Yeah, I knew it. All on mission 13 again. Okay, you know what I said about saving time there? You know what I said about saving time? We just lost all of it again. Are you kidding me? Are you... Oh.
I think we need all of the RNG bless emotes we can put in the chat right now. Just spam away, because we need all the RNG gods to come down and bless this run. Bless it. And just from information for the new people who just came in, we're raising money for PawsYourGame. And PawsYourGame is a non-profit animal advocacy group whose mission is to help raise awareness, funds, and other resources for both private and municipal animal shelters, rescues, and sanctuaries.
Guys, please.
And we're actually sitting $25 away from $3,700, so...
That's insane. You guys are amazing again. Thank you. Just to answer Traveling Inquisitor there in the chat. World record hype? I don't think so. This run is actually quite invalid because of certain pauses of the run. We had some unfortunate audio issues because of I don't know what the audio issue is. It was really bizarre, wasn't it, guys? I'm gonna have to look into the exact reason why my audio was going that weird. Like I say, I do feel like it's got something to do with the webcam integration and stuff, but you know what? My computer has been on for a very long time because I've been doing tech behind the scenes and everything, so it honestly is no surprise that like this is kind of happening, that like all those audio issues were happening, so...
Yeah, we had to stop this car at least 5 or 6 times. Sneevil needed chicken nuggets. Water Drop Dragon had to pee like 5 times. Naomi Boo is screaming from the trunk. It's fine. It's fine.
It's an adventure.
Fine. Yeah. So So just so that everyone knows, when I say I've been doing the tech and everything like that, it's like a lot of the transitions, the audio, the behind the scenes of the audio reaction for the BRB screen, getting all the people synced up for their scenes, myself, Dan Spence, Dr. Maximind, and my Fox. I think I might be forgetting somebody. I do apologize if I'm forgetting the other tech. I do apologize. And Chad's, that's it, Chad as well. We've all been like relentlessly and tirelessly producing this marathon for you guys. And you know what? I can actually. Oh yeah, I just got emotional saying this here. I can safely say like this is one of the best things that I've been a part of. Why am I getting emotional? I don't get it.
Honestly, I agree, Nico. This has been awesome. This has been an awesome experience.
Why am I getting emotional? I really don't. Wait, why am I getting the floods from my eye holes? I don't. What's going on?
Because you put so much hard work into this, Nico. That's why.
So
it's
just
blood, sweat, and nose the tears.
So just as another FYI, so people can understand, I've been at one point I was up to about 6:30 in the morning, producing the last bits of content. Oh my god, we got it easy. Okay, good. Up to about 6:30 in the morning, like, you know, trying to get every single like scene set up, making it easy for the other tech guys to understand as well. For example, I've had like 4 or 5 hours sleep before I came back today for doing about, oh god, I wonder how long I started. So I started at 7 o'clock and I finished at about 6 p.m. And then after this, I'm going to be going back to tech as well, because they're going to need some assistance for certain scenes. So, yeah, it's been intense for sure. It's been intense. And you know what? You guys have come through thick and thin and have been supporting an amazing cause. So thank you to everybody who has even graced the stream. You know, we've had so many people, lovely people show face, and some amazing runners. It's just been... It's been completely just like everything... just falling into place, you know what I mean? And I'm excited to take Thunderthon to the next level. Why am I getting emotional? Why am I getting emotional? This is funny to me. Well, it's not really funny to me, but, you know, it's a good sensation. It's a good sensation to see everything coming together. I hate the green puzzle so much. I hate the green puzzle so much. Okay, this I love. All you have to do is spam left and right and then find the thing. That's it. Alright. There we go. Emotions over. Emotions are over. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. Now the reason that we did that puzzle there is because you can't do this without. Basically, that little hack puzzle that we just did there actually helps to slow down the inputs for the time. Otherwise, you'd have to do that hack puzzle in about, I believe it's 3 seconds. Do you? Answers in the chat. A quick poll in the chat. Do you think it is accessibly, humanly possible to do about 6 inputs on a hack tool in 3 seconds on a steering wheel? I think I could vouch for myself that is a big fat nope. So I'm not even going to do that. That's why we go to that little hack puzzle there. Slows it down to about 10 seconds. Plenty of time to do the thing. Right, now we are at the mainframe of Apollo. So this is the cutscene that we're going to skip. Basically, it's going to say now that you need to go into... I think it's in the... I think it's... Oh yeah, the central reactor, sorry. Thank you, Mission, for helping me out. I completely forgot. We're going to go to the central reactor to basically turn it off. Well, not turn it off. We want to cause, like, an EMP from the central reactor core. In the hopes by doing this EMP, it will actually get rid of the xenomorphs. That's what Apollo thinks is best, so that's what we're going to be doing. But there's a lot of tomfoolery on the way, and we're coming into Mission 14. Mission 14 is one of my favorites. If you can get this right first try, it is honestly amazing. Oh, by the way, when we do crouch clipping only, we can actually crouch clip off this tram. It looks so weird when you crouch clip off it, but like I say, you can't go off it normally. You can like just crouch clip off it, and it's really, really cool. There are some amazing skips that you can do with mission 16 for crouch clipping. I would love to show it, but I don't think I will be able to. Like, I'm already going to be behind time. But I do occasionally run Alien Isolation on my channel. I've been doing it like mostly every Saturday. I have been kind of opting in other speedruns recently. Oh, Matt Tito, the reason that I'm doing on a steering wheel is because it has been an incentive that has been met by the support of all the lovely people here in the chat. It was a $350 incentive to do steering wheel % on Nightmare, and you guys pulled through, and you all donated an amazing amount towards this run. So thank you again to everyone who has donated. I'm going to do another safe to save here, because he's a mad memer, and we hit an incentive goal. Yeah, so I do like to meme as well. I do love the memes. Can we get another feels good man for memes? Because memes be good. All right, so let me think about what I need to do here. I completely forgot what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, EMP mine. Oh god, I'm completely forgetting everything I'm doing. So we're picking the next torch upgrade here. And what we're going to now be doing is laying down a EMP so that we can stun this android that's going to be coming up behind us. And then we're going to torch this door off so we can take it off. And then we've got three things that we need to activate in a moment. They're like the power restores, so that we can bring up there's like a cart that is hanging over one of the entryways that we need to get through. So we're going to turn the power on so we can lift up this cart. When we activate the first one, we then have to be very careful for the android that's going to be coming through. So we're going to be throwing another EMP mine at it, which will stun it, and then we'll just kill it in that moment so it doesn't become a stress, and then we can do the strats that are intended. So let's get ready to do that then. Let's get ready to do this thing over here. This is all the little steps that we need to do to get towards the central reactor, because again, there's just loads of different routes around to try to get there. It's the only way. It's the only way of doing this. The steering wheel's faster. Nope. The steering wheel's not faster. Nope. Okay. Here comes the androids. Nice. Good. It's not a problem anymore. It is not a problem. Good. Feels good, man. Feels very good, man. You know what? After the run that we've had today, it feels good to let loose on the androids. I mean, after all, they have been attacking us first, so it's just repentment for them being mean. They don't know why. I am but a lovely human. I don't deserve the punches from you firsthand. Please no. Okay, so this is the thing that will this is the thing that's gonna take the car up now. This is now bringing the power towards the chain. Underrated critic. It could weld or cut metal. It's you know what? It's down to the power of imagination, really, isn't it? Okay, so another thing that we can do with crouch clipping is just completely crouch clip into that car, avoiding this whole area. So that's like I say, there's many different tech methods that you can do with Alien Isolation. I love doing major glitch runs just because like being able to clip through things so flawlessly, it's always a satisfaction feeling. So doing these no major glitches run, I just want to go faster. I'm going to be taking another save here very shortly because, again, this could go wrong. It has gone wrong a few times, especially on a steering wheel, so let's take a safety save. We are going to be now going to get the bolt gun. The bolt gun is good gun, and it actually helps to one-shot these Super Joes. So, by the way, the reason that these guys are more annoying than the suited ones... I'm going to reload my game because apparently I just threw an EMP. Why did I do that?
Is that a new strat, Nico?
No. That's just... Okay, we want to lure the Super Joe over here. And the reason for it is that like we're going to try to get to this point here. And then navigate over towards the bolt gun and kind of do everything in a orderly fashion. Get around here so that it goes this way. Okay, good. Whew. Nice. And let's make our way. God, everything's going wrong. Everything's going wrong right now. So this is our most favored gun right now. And then we could probably take a few punches from the android here. So let's quickly navigate over to this computer. Let's see how this goes. 2 punches. And I'm dead. I should heal. Everything that could go wrong is going wrong. Yay! That's my new song. That's the #1 chart hitter. I hope you enjoy it. 99p on iTunes. Okay, shall we do that again?
And just a reminder, we still have the incentive open for the Axiom Verge run by Video Game Roulette.
So,
and I'm sure,
if I can make a funny segue here.
Yep.
If you enjoy that song that you could get for 99p, why don't you send that 99p to Pause Your Games to help towards the Axiom Verge run? Why don't you do that? Instead of my just amazing song that I just sung for you for free, why don't you instead bring that money towards Pause Your Games? That's probably going to be the best, the better cause. The better cause.
I wonder if we can get a $1 donation train going.
Let's see what we can do.
I have faith in the chat.
Can we get a $1 Nico Get Good train going? Heck, I'll start that. Hold on.
There we go. Nice. All right. We did the thing. We did the thing. So we took 1 punch. 1 punch! I would go higher tonality, but, you know, I'm a bit loud. Like I say, like, I'm currently, like I say, I'm moving into my own house very soon. I'm still with family. It's going to be a late run, so I don't want to go too loud very soon. I got to be respectful to the family. Hey, when I go to my new place, I can be loud. I'm moving on Tuesday. Good lord. I know it's like completely irrelevant to the run and everything like that. It just kind of dawned on me, hey, I'm moving to my new house on Tuesday. There we go. Alright. The self-realizations of a speedrunner. Losing his sanity. Losing his sanity. Okay. We are now going to be reclaiming our guns. This whole time we have been without weapons. Well, essentially the wrench, but you know what I mean. Now we have our real weapons. You get the keys Tuesday, Sleepy Penguin. Snap, I guess. Snap. Nice. Safety save. Guys, this is where the run starts getting more intense. If you guys have been like just chilling around for a while, this is where the fun begins, everyone. So let's get this. Let's get this. What we are going to be doing now is making our way over towards what we like to call, and this is with reverb, the nest. I'm not going to say anything else more. You'll find out in a second. So what we now need to do is we need to get our revolver, and the androids are going to try to grab at us again. So we're going to do the same method of shooting in the stomach because we want to get past it. There are 4 androids currently around, so we need to be attentive to where the androids are kind of walking on which direction. That's one. Okay, so we're going to go to the right. Now, there's probably going to be another android around over here. There is. Ooh, okay, this is awkward.
So we have to do 2 things here. We're going to have to disengage the locking mechanisms on both the alpha and beta cores, and then head to the cores to overload them.
Cool. All right.
Is it too tense now for some donations?
Can we get a quick one in?
Of course, we have $1 at the start of a $1 train from Suravium saying, Nico, get good. Love ya.
God damn it. Thank you, babe. I will try to get good. And the reason I'll get good is because we are now in the nest. So, can we get all of the take RNG emotes? Can we get all of the give energy emotes? This is where everything gets extremely tough. This has to be done optimally.
And Nico, let me know. There's a lot of donations rolling in, so let me know when's a good time.
Okay, the best time will be after this whole section because we're going to be facing up with the androids, and I can just that'll be fine. That'll be fine afterwards.
All right, perfect.
So, all right.
Can we get more $1? Nico, get good. He's in the nest. This is going to be spooky, and we have.
What we're going to do now is we're going to open this door and wait for a second. Are you actually kidding me? You didn't turn around enough. That's why I died. Okay, let's do it again then. Let's get in 2 donations. Let's get in 2 donations.
I have so there's a $1 train that's rolling.
Nice.
And first we have Nintendo continuing this train with $1 saying, Nico, get good. We have also video game roulette with $1, saying $1 train hype. Let's do this. Let's save those animals and make that hard mode incentive, everyone. And breaking the $1 train with a $2 donation is Water Drop Dragon with Uwu. It was supposed to be $1, but I'll make it 2. Nico, get good and do amazing strats. Feels good, man.
Feels
and
good.
We have a final donation from Anonymous Critic. I have no idea who this could be. With $1.01, saying, I'm here to troll the donation sum. Thank you very much, Anonymous Critic. And now we're sitting pretty at a total of $3,681.01.
That drop was very loud there. Okay, what we're going to be doing now is there is a face hugger that comes right at our feetsies. Let's flame it, shall we? He can trap you like that sometimes. That is normal. What we're going to be doing is trying to go into a little vent in a moment, but we need to be very, very careful on this way around. So we're going to be actually flaming, like... You know what? Don't worry. Don't mind me. I'm apparently so good that I don't need to do the strat I was intending to do, and everything just worked out in my favor. Okay, cool.
Nick,
Yeah!
slow down your speech.
I do that when I'm nervous.
You're fine. You just got face hunger and xenomorphs coming after you. This is fine.
Okay, so the reason that we shot at that thing is that it draws more attention to that point. Oh. I think we're probably going to be about like maybe an hour 20 minutes left of the run, just as an FYI. Okay, so we need to be very,
We
very...
get some prayer emotes in the chat.
Yeah, prayer emotes right now. This is where it's going to be very, very intense. Okay, let's wait. I'm going to be very, very cautious here because Xenomorph is active now. Oof. Okay, this is not going well. Okay, that's fine. Alright, that's fine. I think we might actually do this on a second try. Okay, there's a face hugger at the end here. Perfect timing. God, I've gone so silent here. I've gone so silent. This is...
Okay, breathe. You're doing fine.
Oh my god, I knew it. I knew it. I went too close to the vent. Oh my god. Let's do it again.
Well, on a positive note, we have the $1 train continuing with Oatmeal Kitty giving $1, saying, anyone said train? Train conductor has arrived. And Nico, you got this part.
I think we did maybe. Oh, that was so unfortunate. Like I think that's... Okay. You know when I said that everything that could be going wrong is going wrong? That's probably the first time that has actually ever happened. So... This is gonna be the... I don't know if this is the first time this has been said on Thunderthon, but let's make it so. That has never happened before. Yep! I think I'm the first to say it. This has never happened before. The standard runner trope of speedrunning on marathons. I have broken the trope. Oh, come on, man. Alright, shall we get good? Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. There we go. That's what I meant. Like, you can just navigate around it, but you have to be very, very, very specific about where you need to get to. Oh. That was so tough. Alright, so let's go.
And Luna Croft, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had an amazing stream.
Luna Croft, welcome in, and Raiders, welcome into everything that could be going wrong is going wrong. But
and it looks like Chad has a message for you, Nico.
I'll read that.
Saying, I once watched Super Metroid Impossible at GDQ. Oats and Ghost got strecked by Ridley at least 12 times in that run, but he persevered. So will you. You're gonna play the daddy of all Uno reverse cards and clap Steve into the shadow realm. You're smarter than this fool. Give him the business.
Can I just play Pot of Greed right now? Like, I mean, just out of anything. Can I just throw down the Pot of Greed and then I win this whole game? That'd be fantastic. Hold on. Save. Better. Okay, I think we're... Are you actually kidding me? I flamed you very appropriately and accurately, and you still decided to, like, ruin my day. That's fine, we saved, though. We saved, so this makes this just a little bit safe. That's, you know what? That is why we safety saved, right? Really? Really? Okay.
I saw that. That wasn't fair. Damn.
Where?
Someone said fire is not hot enough.
Hey guys, water's not wet. Wait, what? Did I just say potato at the end? I might have done. I don't know anymore. I'm just making mouth utterances.
Do we have time for one donation?
1 second. Let me see if I can do this section.
Yep.
And then I'll say you're free to go. Oh god, I just... Where? Sure. Okay, please go ahead. We just did the nest.
All right, we have a $1.05 donation from Alia Silver Twist saying, Nico, get good. Looks like the Nico get good is still rolling.
That was like the perfect time to say that, really. That was the perfect timing. Because, like, you know, we just did the nest. We did get good, but it's still my feelings have been, like, somewhat... my poor feelings. No, I'm joking, guys. I'm not honestly that bad. Like, I've done the nest so many times. It's just honestly laughable at this point. Like, just, like, again, when something goes bad, it can go bad. And I just love to, like, enjoy every single moment of this. By the way, this is how we kill the androids.
So,
and this makes me happy.
So when we come out of this elevator, Nick healed himself because you want to make sure you're fully healed. We're going to be encountering about 4 Super Joes. And the best course of action is to kill them so they are completely out of the equation for this section. And what we have to do is engage each one of the terminals around this area in order to purge the sequence. Each side of the generator has a lever that, once pulled, will activate 2 mini games that we have to complete in order to move on. And once all the 4 mini games are done, we're going to have to go back down to the bottom area, pull one last lever, which will complete this entire purge sequence.
Almost done it. Now you can actually skip the animation of, like, you know, waiting for the shotgun, but because it's a little bit harder on the steering wheel, I just avoided doing that whole thing. So now this bit is a little bit easier to do. Now we're going to be activating the puzzles. I'm going to actually, this one is a little bit harder to do on the steering wheel, so I'm just going to try to get that this one here. This puzzle is easy going, so if I can just get that white puzzle for all of these, this bit, then that's what I'll go for. If it's green, absolutely press Q, because don't even deal with that one. Now, getting each one is RNG, so you could be stuck on green for, like, you know, 6 times, and then you finally get the white one. It's very sort of like, you know, how it wants to treat you in the moments, but it's not too bad. Not too bad of RNG. So, obviously I turn down the volume here because it does get quite loud in this mission. So I do have a bit of control over the audio. Okay.
And we do have a new donation whenever we have time.
Please go ahead.
We have a $1 donation. $1 from Waterdrop Dragon saying, Nico finally got good. Monka hype.
I like how it came full circle. Waterdrop Dragon, thank you. Thank you for completing the train of the Get Good. But you know what? The train doesn't have to stop because we still got plenty of time to get good for the later missions. So do you want? Should we continue to get good, guys? I think we can still do the $1 train.
I think so.
All right. So now that we have activated that last one and activating this one here, there's actually going to be some more androids that makes its way out. 4 more androids to be exact. So what I'm going to try to do, hopefully if the RNG goes well, is we're going to bring everyone across this way. And so then we're going to run the other way. So let's see if they all start to go around this way. If not, we'll just wait for them to go in flames. If they kind of like separate ways, they're going to go in flame anyway. Just wait till they kind of like get into their little death animation and then you can just make a run for it. So wait for this guy. There we go. All right, we're good. There we go. Now we can actually make our way towards the point of actually activating this kind of like this EMP surge of Sebastopol. Well, mainly this area anyway. In hope of doing this, then we'll be able to actually get rid of the xenomorphs. So, should we get some more bless emotes to see if that actually happens? Should we see what happens? Okay. And then from this point onwards, the missions do get a lot harder. But don't forget, when it comes up to mission 17, we do actually have another stun baton charge, which makes our life a little bit easier actually, because again, with the strategy of mission 17, it's going to make it a ton easier for us basically. So that's going to be easy going. So let's see what happens here. So now I'm just going to press the back pedal a few times to get over here. Oh. There we go.
Do we have time for one donation?
Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah.
We actually have a big $25 donation from Captain Rhodes.
Captain Rhodes.
And it says, yes, Captain Rhodes, and it says, Nico, get good. And you got this, buddy.
All right, guys, let's see if this EMP surge works.
With that, we actually hit $3,700.
Wow,
so thank you, everybody. That's amazing.
Oh, so much for the amount that you've given. You guys are fantastic. Thank you so much. That is such an amazing amount of money that we raised. Don't forget, guys, this is our first event that we have done for Thunderthon. You guys have come through in absolute waves of support. Not just for like the charity, like not just for the runners, not just for, you know, you guys have been here completely. You've supported every little bit about this marathon, and we appreciate everyone here. You guys have been fantastic. We appreciate you guys. Everyone here at Thunderthon appreciates you. Thank you guys so much. Could you say that again? You broke up a little bit for me.
I said, and just to let everybody know, once we get kind of back towards the tram station after we talk to Ricardo, we will need to look around for some loot. Because loot's going to be important coming up.
Very, very true. Again, loot is very RNG and very little at that for Nightmares, so we do need to just like scour every kind of like designated area for and no major glitches run that would be good for loot locations. Most of the loot location points are static. Only occasionally, like, you know, on Novice you can just go anywhere and get loot, but for Nightmare most of the places are static for their location. So we seem to have a good amount of loot right now, which is good. So I think we might be alright coming up to the next bit. So like I say, we're getting ethanol, we're getting scrap. We can definitely craft a lot more items in a bit. So I'm actually gonna no, I'm not gonna craft it yet. When we need to, we will. Alright. I need a bit more energy right now, so bear with me. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna say it's about like an hour-ish from now of the run. We saved like 1 minute 51 from my PB, it looks like. So at least we're saving some kind of time. I mean, again, on Nightmare, it is tough. I mean, underrated critic. I've got a single croc. I've got a single croc to put on. If you want me to, I can do. All right, so I need to be careful here. I almost messed it up. The alien is active. So we have to like sprint burst our way to the door, otherwise it will come down behind us and it will come towards us and bite us. We don't want that, so let's be a little bit like not so fast, yeah? Just for a moment. Let's be stealthy, shall we?
Yeah, so the main objective right now for this, or at least the first objective for this mission, is to try and find a short-range ambulance. But we have to be silent because the alien's now active aboard the ship, and we have to watch the vents as well.
Okay, so again we are... Oh, another blasting cap, which we already have too much of. Surprising for a Nightmare run. I forgot to do something. I need to craft a noisemaker very quickly. Uh-oh. Which we can't do. Okay. Okay. This may go very wrong. Shall we find out together, guys? Oh no. This may go very wrong.
Can you get some prayer emotes?
What just happened right there? Is that not... What did I say? It would go very wrong. The thing happened.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm concerned. I'm actually concerned right now about that. Because what we will do is we would need to use a noisemaker in order to bring the attention of the xenomorph into one area so that we can kind of navigate the rest of this way a little bit easier. But again, we don't have the right loot to be able to build it. So we have to be stealthy here. No, we can't go this way. What am I doing? It's been so long since I've done this without. So I'm just going to psycho hop a bit, I think. Okay, like this is gonna be new for me, guys, so please bear with me for this one, okay? Please, don't grab me. Okay. Oh, I'm so clenched right now. Please, I need a hug. Can we get hugs in the chat, please?
Can we actually get butt emotes in the chat for butt clenching? Just a spam of backside emotes, please.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, I think we're fine. As long as we don't make any noise, then we're fine. We're going to be picking up the third upgrade of the hack tool. This will allow us to be able to get five of the prompts. That gives us 5 options. We can do those with no problem now. So, this is a door that has 5 prompts. Attack it quickly so that the xenomorph doesn't come our way.
All those lovely backside emotes. Filling up the chat.
Nice.
Feels thick, man.
Nice. Alright. So, when we go over to this next area, there is no xenomorph for a while, so we can breathe easy, guys. Now, you know what? We're going to be coming up to a very important pee break time, and I'll tell you now, I have been drinking a lot of liquid. I'm going to be looking so forward to this forthcoming pee break. It's definitely not going to be a PB break, but it will at least be a pee break. So we're going to take that. There's going to be a cutscene that we will be skipping at certain points, and then there's going to be a whole dialogue of Taylor trying to like stop Marlowe from overloading the Anesidora to basically cause a sort of like a self-detonation to hopefully try to just get rid of completely Sevastopol and everything, so they can just get rid of the xenomorphs and everything in like a certain vicinity. We don't want that to happen. It's kind of like an implosion, if you know, like a super implosion. We don't really want that to happen, so that's why that's why we're going to stop Marlowe from doing that, and Taylor will whack him over the head and basically knock him out. I'm not going to spoil too much more, but that's the thing that's going to happen. What we're now going to be doing is trying to open up that door there by going over to here and activating a few bits of power. It's going to activate power to the Anesidora, and then we'll be able to get over to where Taylor is, because we're actually going to go and meet Taylor. Basically, that's what we're trying to do, is finally catch up with Taylor over in the Anesidora, but then obviously we get surprised by Marlowe. So let's do this now. So we go into here, and then we, I think that's right. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we've got 4. Nope, that's an 8. 4, 5, 1, 0. Nice. That's the code, not 8. Now, there is a funny bug that can happen here. If you go into the second terminal, you have the possibility of being able to actually go outside of your body. So let's see if we actually get that. Let's see if we get that. No, we don't get it, unfortunately. That's unfortunate, because what we like to do, if we do actually manage to get that bug, then we could essentially do a 360 within our own body. You can see our arm just like kind of floating around us, and we can essentially do a 360. Sadly, that wasn't the case today. I'm not sure why that would have happened, but there we go then, unfortunately. So,
Do we have time for one donation?
yeah, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Perfect. So we have $5 from Mastag saying, save the animals, and a hug for NikoHeart.
Mastag, thank you so much for the hug as well. I appreciate it, buddy. Okay. To the question from Waterdrop Dragon, the codes that we mostly input throughout this game are completely static. So those do not change. Like 4510 there, 1702, 8382, those ones are permanently fixed. So that makes it...
Anything with the hacking tool that Nick just did is RNG, and any of the mini games that we did back at the Nest, that's RNG, but all of the number codes for the doors are all static.
Thank you. Yep, exactly what Sarah said there. Now, there is a face hugger on here, so we do need to be careful for this forthcoming one just here. So let's just be a little bit patient, because we don't want to get grabbed, because again, if we get grabbed, then we have to do that whole section again, and nobody wants that. Like, we've already unfortunately taken a lot of deaths, we don't want to make it worse. So, now there is actually a cool skip you can do on CC only. What you can do is you can actually crouch clip into that door and you can go out of bounds. And when you go out of bounds, you can actually kind of do a thing, what we like to call is a save warp, where you can activate the dialogue for a save station, and it will warp you to that save station, and then you can just back out of the saving, and then you can get to the next place pretty easily from there. You utilize this save warping in mission 13, because you know that whole server section that we just that we took a few deaths on there. That whole server section can be completely avoided by a very, very tight timing of save. Like, you have to do a certain setup and a lineup, and like even I can't do it. Now, if you guys have seen Drake's in his latest marathon, he performed that save warp like with absolute ease. It was amazing, and Drake's was just a general legend at doing that. Now, this is the pee break, so guys, I will be doing a quick toilet break. Guys, go get yourself hydrated and take a toilet break if you need to. I'll be back in a minute. If you want to take over the donations, that'd be good.
Yeah, good time to talk, Sneeble.
All right, so no new donations right now. However, we still do have one incentive open. We are $87 out of 500 for the Axiom Verge run to change it from normal difficulty to hard mode. So if you want to see video game roulette, play it on hard mode, then get those donations in for that incentive. Also, there's still a poll for the Resident Evil 2 run at the end of the marathon for the Claire costume. Noir is still winning by a big margin, and 98 is right behind. So Noir is sitting at $377, while 98 is at $136. Everything else is kind of low. Elza Walker is at 10, Military at $1, and no one wants the tank top, still sitting at $0. If you would like to see a specific costume, get those donations in for the costume that you wish. And also, it's a good time, and like Nico said, to stand up, stretch, get some water, and prepare for the rest of Nico's run.
All right.
So this is a static interaction. We can't skip this at all, unfortunately. We have to watch through this entire sequence as Taylor is fending off her attacker.
Have we had any dialogue? I don't think we've had we? So, Yeah, there's no dialogue. Okay, so what happens when there's no dialogue is that it skips the dialogue completely, which meant that we were able to get to this action a little bit quicker. Again, we would have to add on time because there's a whole section of dialogue that happens here, which is like about 2 minutes to fully listen. But when you don't listen to it, you save about 40 seconds. But again, this run's invalid, so it doesn't really matter too much. Okay. Now.
Unfortunately, Taylor's died.
Yeah. Well, no, Marlo died, and Taylor is going to die in a second, yeah. Because she's trapped in there. She's got no way out, so we've got a way out. So, Taylor, can we get 07 for Taylor? Taylor, we salute you. Let's go, let's go. So, we're going to take it easy, and we're going to make our way out whilst the Isidore is kind of exploding. So, let's just make our merry way, shall we? Now, this is where I love to play music, because I love my big memes when we do these speedruns. Normally, I would play some music here, so I will
That was weird. Why you explode on Nico?
The reason that I'm stuttering right now is because if this happens again, then I cannot complete. Unless I'm... Oh, thank you. Okay. This was the thing I forgot then. What?
Yeah, there you go.
I'm a tool bag sometimes. No, wait. Didn't I do that?
Spirit level, right?
Nice throwback. Nice throwback. Oh, there's a dialogue. There's a dialogue. Like, after all that, we have the dialogue, of course. God. This has been... Like, honestly, I probably should have practiced. I won't lie, I probably should have practiced a lot more because, again, this has so many different ways that it can go wrong. Unfortunately, I've not had the ability to be able to practice, but first off, Pokemon Stadium. Anyway, so that's what.
Is that also on iTunes?
Yes, it is. All right, mission 16. Mission 16.
So, for those of you that don't know Nico, this is perfectly normal. This happens on a constant basis. This is sober speedrun strats.
Absolutely. At least I got to project my weirdness onto the stream, so it feels good, man. Feels good for once. I can actually relax into being myself for once. All right, now this is where it gets tough again. The reason being is that we have to do everything in a specific order again. So what we're going to be doing is we are going to be throwing a flare to distract one of the humans in the next area, and then when they all get distracted by the flare, they're all going to make their way over to the point of the flare. I need to get my flare ready actually. Crouch up from here, light it.
It's actually a Xenochew. When Pikachu comes onto the Sebastopol station.
Oh my god, okay, this is not good. Oh god. This is absolutely not good.
Oh my gosh.
This, whoa. This is absolutely not good.
Can we get a spam of this is fine?
This is fine. I'm actually scared for once. Where are they? You know what? Oh. Well, I'm dead. Okay, please. If we have donations, probably now is a good time.
We actually do have 2 donations which just came in. We have a big $20 donation from Luna Croft saying, Sneevil and Seravium doing a magnificent job. By the way, Nico, do you use the wheel for racing game?
Nope. So the intention of buying a steering wheel is to completely not use it for its intended purpose. Isn't that just the biggest meme of them all, right? Isn't that the biggest meme, right? Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? So let's get the flare up and loaded. And then we're going to stop running about here. Here's hoping. Here is hoping. Oh my god, that's poor. It rebounded where it shouldn't have done. So, not all of the humans are going to make their way over. What was that swing? Did you see the way that we just swung around to swing at him?
Lucky though.
Everything is weird about this run right now. I've got so many questions, honestly. I don't think I'm going to get an answer, but you know, so be it. So be it. Okay. I was too slow.
Riccardo!
Oh, why is this happening to me? I hope this is good for you as it is good for me.
I have to say, Nico, I'm fully entertained.
Oh, that feels good then. That feels good. Yeah, I don't know what this run is right now. This is just like, you know, this is just like an attempt of like just generally trying to complete it. I don't know why anymore. I don't know.
You got this.
Maybe.
You got this.
Let's try it again, shall we? Here we go. That looks better. Better time's the charm, absolutely. First time's the charm. Nope. First time's not the charm, maybe. Why? Why? Maybe. Why? Wait. Oh my god, really? Wow. Wow.
Wow, sniper, please.
I think I died from the fire rather than the gun bullets. I don't know anymore. Like, no, okay, every single like RNG element has not decided to line up with me today. This is so unfortunate. This is literally so unfortunate. I think because of all of the immensities of death that we have taken throughout this run. So basically, as an understanding for people throughout Alien Isolation, the more you reset, the more everything fails to align, if you know what I mean. It's one of those things that like that is the way the game has been coded. So you really just want to do this deafness because everything will be in its patterns. Right now, there is no patterns, there is no nothing. So, well, we want like to the question of like, can we not just shoot them? We want to be very conservative with our bullets because again, ammo we don't have a lot of. This is why we
And
have
there's
to be...
going to be a section coming up where we're going to have all the ammo we possibly can to get through even worse enemies.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Why are you there? Shotgun's there, alright. You know what? This is still such a fun one to do. Even if things go bad, this has still been so much fun to do. I don't even care if it's unfortunate or anything like that. I've just been having a lot of fun. Okay, I'm gonna wait here for a second. Now I'm gonna go. Reason being, it may have come across. No. I have another idea. And it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. I'm gonna risk this for the chocolate biscuits. I am so sorry to everyone, like especially to the runners ahead of time. You know, I'm bringing a lot of delays.
So biscuit in North American terms is actually cookie. Just so you guys know.
Is it?
Chocolate cookie. Yes, chocolate cookie, not a chocolate biscuit.
I mean, it could be a chocolate digestive. That's usually the biscuit I go for.
Which is also a chocolate cookie for those of you in North America, which I found out.
Okay, let's try this flow again. God damn. Alright, let's try this.
Che cosa?
Please be in line with what we want. He's not here. I think this is the right RNG now. Guys. So we might actually get this. We might actually get this to a point where everything actually works in our favor. Yeah, you can see they're all there. So what we now do is we throw a Molotov. Oh. I am such an... I threw it into the wall. I threw it into the door.
Big breath. Big stretches.
Hey, you know what? This is why I failed at like learning CS:GO, because I'm not very good at aiming. That much is evident.
And I don't think the steering wheel helps.
Yeah, it's definitely a handy. It's definitely some kind of some kind of limitation, if you know what I mean. Oh. This is so funny. You know, I will say this. Like, obviously, a lot of the other marathons that I have taken a part of, like, usually everything does go well. I'm not saying not discrediting anything for this marathon, but it's so funny. It's so funny, like, especially like after all of the time and effort that we've been putting into the marathon and stuff like that. At least one run is gonna go like horrifically wrong, and I'm so glad that it has been my run. At least it couldn't get any worse than this. Oh no!
Famous last words. Don't jinx yourself.
Well, I've jinxed myself again because now nothing's gonna be in my favor here. So. I'm just gonna be patient for a second. I'm just going to be patient, and I'm going to have... I think I'm just going to keep a hold of the flare. I'm going to let them come to me for a little second, so we are going to have to be patient for a second. Let's see what happens. Alright, let's try it. See if they're going to come through. I don't trust this in the slightest, but we'll see what goes on. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna... Nope. If I can't do this in about maybe 15 minutes, then I might just retire the run, in all honesty. Because this has been, unfortunately, a shamble. This is just not going well. And as I will say, like, I haven't really done a nightmare attempt for this, and especially without practice, this does make this incredibly difficult. So I want to be fair to the other runners, and I do not want to take up more time, so I will let you guys know if we will be retiring it. And, you know, in all honesty, it's not too much of an issue if that is the case, because we do have more amazing runners coming up ahead of you guys. And have we got, is it Waifu who's going to be running next?
Yeah, Waifu's running Devil May Cry 3 up next.
Absolutely. So, like I say, Waifu is a fantastic runner as well, which I think you guys will appreciate, and his Devil May Cry runs are amazing also. So please, definitely support Waifu when he gets to his run. So again, I don't, like I say, I don't want to make sure that we take up too much time. It, like, yeah, so...
Nico, I believe in you. Focus.
Focusing is something that I cannot do. You know what? I'm just going to skip this guy. Let's see how this goes.
He's behind you.
I know.
No, that's
he's
fire.
going to be behind me. Actually, this could have worked out.
He's right in front of you, but he doesn't hear you yet.
That worked out.
Oh, clutch!
We actually did it.
Oh my god, clutch, guys. Can we get some hype emotes in chat? That was not supposed to happen like that.
I don't feel accomplished in the slightest. Okay, now we can begin with the run. We're going to lay a flare here. This is just underneath the vent for where the alien would spawn, so when we make our way back, the alien will immediately upvent as it's the right kind of version of the Molotov that will activate to movement. So that is why we lay those kind of like either like an EMP, no, like a flashbang or a Molotov, because they like the version number will make it so that like when it gets touched by the xenomorph, then it's more in our favor. Then it is more in our favor. I'm good. Feels good, man. Finally. Okay. Normally we would throw a pipe bomb, but again we don't have it, so we're just going to be extra cautious. I just had an immense brain fart. I just had an immense brain fart. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to peg it all the way down to the next area. What we're now going to try to do is re-establish communication with the Nostromo, the very vessel that took us to Sevastopol in the first place. We are going to re-establish communication because we want to get off this station. We really want to get off. We really want to get off. So this is why we want to re-establish this communication, and hopefully we can get back in contact with Elaine. But like in order to be able to re-establish communication, we have to actually align the dishes because they're completely out of whack. But when we go up into this observatory here, it's going to give us the right code in order to go and spacewalk outside in order to re-establish the dish position. So this is just like a mini game that we need to do to provide the codes. Now, on the steering wheel, this is one of the hardest things that you can do. So, come on. Damp. Okay. The reason being for that is because, like, you know, you have to basically remember, like, what is up, what is down, what is left, what is right, and I always seem to forget that, like, you know, the brake and the accelerate are part of this whole endeavor, so it gets me sometimes. It's tricky. It is very, very tricky, but let's see. I'm trying to look at the time right now, guys. I'm trying to look at the time.
I don't look at the time. Just keep running.
Oh no, I mean in accordance for the future runners and stuff like that. It's probably going to be like another half an hour from now, just as a FYI to the tech team. Might be half an hour. Again, I'm so sorry for like taking up a lot of time for the marathon. It's just been a series of unfortunate events. You know, like that book series, a series of unfortunate events. And it's been this run in a nutshell. Cheers. All right, now that we have got the codes, we know what we need to do, which is like 35 and 75. We're gonna actually make our way out now to the point of going outside to the realignments. So we've got some time for some donations if we have anything. Oh no, Chad, that's absolutely fine. I'll be happy to help out with the tech after the run. What I'll do is I'll immediately, pack down and then I'll be with you guys. No problem at all. Oh wait, oh no, you took care of it, dude. Thank you.
And no new donations yet. However, we are getting closer to $4,000. We're at $3,735, so we're really not that far away from 4K. And we still have an incentive open for the Axiom Verge run to change it from normal difficulty to hard mode. And also a poll still open for the Claire costume incentive.
Guys, there are still plenty of incentives. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so like I say, with the tech stuff, I will help gladly after the run, and I'll stick around for a while. Like, I'll try and stick around to the end of the marathon, so that's no problem with you guys. So I'll see what I can do. Right, we're coming up to like another kind of like auto scroll a bit, so this is nice and chill. I would like to ask the chat right now, do you guys have any alien jokes? I want to hear your best alien joke, because this is some good time to fill for the meantime. So hit me with one of your best jokes and I'll read the jokes out on the stream for you guys. And don't forget, guys, we are running Thunderthon towards PawsYourGame, which is a fantastic charity that tries to help out with loads of different like animal shelters to stop the killing of unfortunate animals. Did you want to like reread the mission statement, please, Sneeple?
Of course. So PawsYourGame is a 501c nonprofit animal advocacy group whose mission is to help raise awareness, funds, and other resources for both private and municipal animal shelters, rescues, and sanctuaries through video game marathons, streaming, and other events such as tournaments and LAN parties hosted by PawsYourGame. Roughly 8 million animals enter American animal shelters per year, and 1.5 million of those animals are killed. By working together, we can take a stand against kill shelters and give our furry friends a second chance of finding a forever home and receiving the care they need. So this is where our money is going, towards saving the animals in no-kill shelters. So this is really important.
I completely agree. And a lot of close friends and everything like that, like they take on like different rescue dogs, and you know, it's so unfortunate to see like the mistreatment of them as well, and you know, the amount of love that like these animals get from from the shelters, where like, you know, people who genuinely care for the animals. It's a beautiful thing to see sometimes, but you know, these kind of animals, they shouldn't even need to be in the shelter in the first place. They shouldn't need to be even put into sort of situation like that. So, or even like not
Hey,
even.
Nick.
Yo.
How do aliens pay for coffee?
I don't know.
With Starbucks.
Ba-doom.
Hold up. I got it. I've got the sample on my end, so that's this is fine. This is fine.
Hey, Nico.
Mm-hmm.
What's an alien's favorite candy?
Mm-hmm.
Martian mellows.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Where's an alien's favorite place to go after work?
I don't know.
The space bar.
It's no use!
It's no use, guys. It's no use. It's fine. This is fine. Oh.
Hey, Nick, where do aliens go to play golf?
I don't know.
Black holes.
Now, this is why I have my soundboard, guys. For moments like this.
And can I just jump in with a
please do.
big donation, a $50 donation
Nice.
from Stray Fox. Steer us to
Fox.
victory, Nico. Woof.
Woof.
Stray Fox, thank you so much for that $50.
Thank you so much, guys, for the donation. Stray Fox, thank you so much, buddy. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. All
And
right.
we're almost at $3,800. We're $15 away.
Nice, guys. Can we make it? I think we can. Let's do
Nick.
it. Yeah. Yeah.
Why did the alien leave the party?
Why?
Because the atmosphere wasn't right.
God. Oh my God. I love these jokes and I hate them equivocally.
I didn't know there were dad alien jokes.
Oh. Okay, that's the Stupid one. What did the astronaut say to the three-headed alien? Go ahead. What did it say? Hello, hello, hello. You know what's funny, guys? It's like, I asked for these dad jokes. I asked for these dad jokes. I asked for them. I love them.
Nick?
I love them, yeah.
How did astronauts serve dinner?
Why? How?
On flying saucers.
There we go. A singular air horn. A singular air horn for that joke. Fantastic. Fantastic. I mean, yeah, I do love the dad jokes. But even still, a part of me dies inside a little bit. Thank you, guys.
Nick, what do you give an alien for their birthday?
Go for it.
Some space.
Fantastic. Fantastic. What is the speed limit but an autoscroller wall? What is driving but an autoscroller? This is an autoscroller. Feels good, man. Feels good. Like, you only get 2 autoscrollers during the run. Which is mission 9 and part of mission 16. Hey guys, when we get back into the actual area, it could go wrong again. It could go wrong again. I want a bet in the chat. I want a bet in the chat. Is it going to go wrong first time? I want you guys to guesstimate. Is it going to go wrong?
I'm gonna bet no.
I'm going to bet yes.
Oh dear. Well, on the bright side, we have a $4 donation from Underrated Critic saying there are dad jokes and there are Seravium jokes.
Ooh. I'll take my leave now.
No, stay! Stay! Oh yeah, I could have put reverb on this whole time and I'm in space. I'm in space, guys. Who knew? Oh yeah, by the way, if you actually look up, here, you can actually see one of the xenomorphs crawling its way back in. I think we might have just missed it.
Oh, it's on the left side of the screen.
Yeah, it's on the left side of the screen. So basically, it's... I kind of did miss showing it, but, you know, you go this whole time thinking that there's no xenomorphs about and everything like that. You see it start to crawl back into Sebastopol, which makes things a little bit more awkward, if you know what I mean. Can make things a little bit more awkward. Now, because I mentioned about, like, this bit could go wrong, we're going to take a safety save. We do this normally anyway, but for world record runs we don't save. But again, this is another point where a run could die, so let's get those bless emotes, because I feel like this is going to be an interesting way to finish mission 16. Let's see what happens. Okay, I'm also going to reload my guns whilst I'm at it. What we need to do now is we're going to need to whack at this window a few times to try to bring the human and the alien over here. When it manages to kill one of the aliens, one of the humans, it's going to upvent afterwards, and then we're going to try to run, and then we're also going to try to flame the lady with the revolver, because that's like, you know, pretty much a one-hit KO. So we need to do this all very accordingly. So the human is there. That's good. Xenomorph is coming this way. Good. Keep on whacking out until it goes towards the vent. Alright. Now, let's hope. So I think that worked out okay. I think that worked out okay. Okay. That works out first try. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. We can breathe a little bit.
Welcome in, waifu.
Yeah, we just got a huge raid from Waifu. I hope your stream went amazing, and Waifu is actually running up next.
Waifu and Raiders, welcome in to this Alien Isolation speedrun where everything that could realistically go wrong has indeed gone wrong. It has been an awesome, hilarious, yet painful experience. Hope that you guys do enjoy. We will be trying to explain a bit more of the run. So what just happened there was that little Molotov that we did set. That's where the alien dropped down. Oh. Okay. The alien dropped down onto it, which made it obviously up vent. So now we can... Oh no. Oh no, this is not good. It's not good.
Don't forget to heal after this.
Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Okay, so... Wait, did we not kill the humans earlier on? Oh, God, this is going to make it more tougher than I thought it would be. Oh, okay, so... This is going to be tough now. This is going to be really, really tough. Let's try to do this then. I'm going to throw an EMP mine at that one revolver guy because, again, that guy is lethal. I'm also going to heal up right now because it's probably going to be the best idea. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's try and do this. This is tough. By the way, I'm playing this on a steering wheel. For those who have just joined in, I am playing this on a steering wheel. The normal methods of playing video games. Let's try and do this. We've got 3 missions left. We can do this. We can do this. Good. Xeno's over there. Come on. Okay, good. Alright. So we've got the flamethrower ready. God, I just clicked my neck doing that. Ow. Yeah, we don't want her to shoot us. She got up too early. That should not have happened. Ooh. Okay. 2 shotgun hits. That's fine. Still got plenty of health. But again, it's probably going to be like 2 revolver shots. That'll be enough. So... I'm going to get this EMP mine ready. Yeah, making noises. I don't know. Here's hoping that things work out. I don't know if they will, but I'm going to try. Okay. It's just we do reload the guns just because it's easier to make sure that we manage all inventory and stuff like that. Even though we don't tend to always use it, it's just kind of good to have as like a sort of a fail-safe, if you know what I mean. All right. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Where did you come from, mate? Good. Okay, so the Xenomorph should go for those guys now, but I am going to get to my flamethrower just in case.
You just got hit again, too.
That's fine. That's fine. Alright, guys, we're into mission 17. Second try. That was not too bad. Okay, now that we have the stun baton, we can actually do this mission a little bit easier. So let's navigate over to the stun baton. Let's reload on the way. And now we walk. That is how we do mission 17, the first part, flawlessly. That has been like one of the first instances of things actually went right. And you know what? That is actually the first time I've done it that flawlessly on a steering wheel ever. So not only did that go well, that went fantastic. So
nice job, Nico.
I redeemed myself in the end. I redeemed myself in the end. Who knew? Who knew? Okay. So the reason that happens, the reason that happens is that, like, you know, the human is going to try to, like, it's generally going to make a lot of noises around, and that's what's going to try and bring more of the attention of the Xenomorph to this area. By the way, the code here is 1851. Good. So that's why we do that there. So for people who want to know why the Xenomorph won't come around, it's because we're kind of like manipulating the patterns of where the Xenomorphs will trigger, will vent and all sorts of stuff. So when there's no general noise or anything that's available, it's not really going to even notice that this place is like a point where humans are, if you know what I mean. So we're being very stealthy. We're being very, very
Do you
stealthy.
need your flamethrower out?
We're going to do that in a second. We're going to be taking a safety save, and then we're going to be getting a flamethrower. Now, if you are a boss, like I'm going to pretend to be right now, because big meme time. Shall we do this? No, not yet. Reload. We're fine. Okay. Guys, big meme time. Let's go. And it didn't work. Let's try it one more time. Just for the big memes. Just for the big memes, let's try it.
So for those of you that don't know, not only do we have humans, we also have aliens and face huggers coming after us.
Okay, there we go. All right, let's try this. Yay! That
Nice
is big
job.
meme plays. That is a big meme plays. The reason that we do that is that it makes it absolutely silent. Because normally when you flame a face hugger, it creates a noise to basically go like, hey, I'm dying, mother, please help me, or something like that. By zapping it, it makes no noise. So we can do this a bit flawlessly. Whew. I feel good after that. After everything that happened today, that is just a little bit of skill that I was able to at least produce today for you guys. So I can relax a little bit. I can relax a little bit. Nice.
Because Nico did that silent, the alien should not be dropping.
Correct. Now, the alien will be
But
dropping
we can
soon.
still... Yes.
So we're going to be going to like the second-ish part of Mission 17, which is very complex as well. We got to do a lot of like back and forths to basically regenerate power to the area, so that we can actually leave to go towards the re-establishment of to disable the locks of the locking mechanism, which is where the Nostromo is now docked into. The docking mechanism, there we go. Sorry, the lore has gone for me quite a lot because I have not had any kind of like real time to actually practice this recently. So
And you're gonna need your revolver?
we're actually going to need revolver. Yes, we're going to need a revolver first. We're going to need a revolver. And what we're
Loaded.
yes, if I can't reload, that means it is. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go. So what we're going to do first is we're going to... No, shotgun. We're going to do a shotgun shell into this this forthcoming super drone. When we get down, we're then going to throw a Molotov at the... Actually, no, I'm going to flame it. I'm just going to flame it because we've only got one Molotov. Actually, no. If I'm right, we can actually create a second Molotov, which will actually make this bit a little bit easier. So let me just see if we can craft it. Yes, we can. This makes things easier. That's good. So now we need to get the shotgun. Okay, good. Let's go. I don't know what I just said, but it made my Google Assistant just activate. Okay. So, shoot the guy in the stomach. Oh, that was so close again. I'm getting so lucky with these grabs. Then we get the Molotov. He's going to drop down. We're going to throw a Molotov at him. Wait for him to upvent. I'm going to go over to this computer. Wait for it to come through. Press Q. The code will be 1984. Now, can somebody tell me in the chat what 1984 is a reference to? I might get grabbed. I did. I knew it. Okay, come on, quickly. I need the key card. Okay, good. Yep, on the red critic is the novel. The novel from George Orwell, 1984. Okay, so...
It's also a reference to when the first Alien movie came out.
Multiple things. Multiple things. He hasn't dropped yet. There we go. I had to wait for that drop, because then it just makes it a little bit more understanding of where the alien currently is, because he wants him to be on the other side. He wants to be on the other side.
Yeah, the first Alien game. Sorry, correction.
Okay. Forgive me if I'm going to go silent for a little bit here. Sarah, did you want to take over? Because this is going to get complex.
Yeah, we're about to get towards the elevator, right?
Not yet. A little bit before that.
Okay.
Now, we do lay a flare there because, I mean, that's one way that you can do it. Oh, no. Fuck, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. It's absolutely fine. This is all fine. Okay. Okie dokie. Nice. Good. Thank you. This is fine. That's fine. Let's try this again, shall we? The RNG just does not love me today. It's like, this feels good, man. I don't know.
Yeah, and this alien coming up is scripted, so every time we wait for him to drop,
Okay, let's go.
flame him, wait for him to go back in.
Okay, come on, quickly. See how close that guy is? This is why you have to do this really quickly at times. Nice. That might be enough.
So now we've got the passcode, put it back into the panel.
Come on. Very good.
Grab the key code, type it in,
Okay. There we go. This is fine.
and then run back to the forklift and go through.
Don't you dare screw with me, game. That's fine. Okay. We've got this. Okay. So what I'm not going to do is run. I'm going to be, unfortunately, a little bit stealthier. Are we there yet? Nearly. We've got 2 missions left. Guys, we are near the end. Thank you guys for being here for the run. This has been such just a tough run today. For those who want to know, without a lot of practice recently, this is like the first time in an extremely long time that I've actually ever been able to attempt a nightmare run. I normally run novice on a steering wheel because it is mostly humanly comfortable.
Simpler.
Simpler, yeah. It's simpler to do. This has been the first time I've been doing nightmare. You know what's funny, actually? I should probably mention this. I never actually assigned a difficulty. It was assigned. So I find out, oh, I'm doing nightmare. So I put on a brave face and I did the thing.
So going through this vent, we'll be popping out in another room where we need to pick up a key card, and we've got to watch out for a facehugger right there.
Right there.
And after that, we grab the key card and put back into the machine. This will cause a scripted event in which the alien spots us and starts to run down the corridor.
That should be good. Okay, good. So we can actually shoot through the window there. It actually does. Okay. I'm going to shut up for a little bit because the RNG could go really bad here, so...
Yeah, we just have to... There's a lot of back and forth in this mission, so we have to go back through the corridor we just came through. And then crouch at the end of the corridor.
Safety save. Okay. Now, we do have a scripted bit here, so watch this, guys. I hope this works. Nice, that worked. So we could just flame that xenomorph 4 times, and then we can actually get to the panel, throw it down, and without getting attacked by the alien at all. That is a PC exclusive glitch. It does not work on console. And you know what? When we do a safety save one.
And that's why we do a safety save.
That's why we do a safety save. This is funny. This is so funny. I love this. This has been fantastic just because...
There is no way to kill an alien, unfortunately. You can use the flamethrower or Molotovs to get rid of them, or distract them over into another area, but they are not killable.
Thank you, sorry, viewer. Thank you. Alright. Now this is going mostly well. RNG does not like the steering wheel. You know, no, it's not that. It just doesn't like me today. Like, most of the time it likes me. Even on the steering wheel it likes me. But today it just does not like me. It's almost like Xenomorph has had its full repentance in being able to... Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
We got the alien active right now. And again, if you're new to the bouncing movement that he's doing while he's walking, it's called psycho running. It makes it so that the alien can't hear you, yet maintaining your ability to move quickly.
Okay, yep, vented.
Because running does cause accidents, as we all know.
But my favourite part of the music is this. I don't even know what my dance moves are right now. Alright guys, we finished the hardest part of mission 17. I'm so happy with that. I am actually so, I know, I dabbed in a speedrun, who knew? I can't believe I got myself to a point of elation that I inherently dabbed. Good lord. Okay. This is the last part of mission 17. We're going into mission 18, which is kind of like... I like to call it the finale mission, but it's not the full finale mission, basically. We are now going to be, as I said again, we're going to be going over to unlock the docking mechanism of the Torrens right now, because the Torrens has tried to like dock into Sebastopol so that it could reclaim us, if you know what I mean. But obviously, it's stuck, it can't move, and there's no real easy way to get to the Torrens. So we're going to be going into space very soon in order to be able to to disengage the clamps, and there's just a whole process we have to do. So are we ready? We are into mission 18, the second to last mission of this game. This has been extremely eventful, and I was actually earlier on contemplating finishing the run, like actually retiring it. I appreciate the future runners. I do apologise to the future runners that we've had to obviously take a little bit more extra time for this run, and I do hope everyone is hope everyone ahead of their runs has an amazing time and raises some fantastic money for an amazing cause. Don't forget to support and donate to Pause Your Games. You're going to be helping out a lot of our friendly pups and the friends. It means a lot if you can, guys. If you can do that. There are some incentives that need to be met. So please look at the incentives. So you can also do incentives and polls. There's still the Resident Evil 2 remake 2019 Claire costume one that's coming up very soon. So you can still donate towards that. Do we still have VGR's incentive going?
Yes, we do. So for the Axiom Verge run by Video Game Roulette, we are at $157 out of 500. Nice. So we're getting there to change it from normal mode to hard mode. And also, we have a new donation from Underrated Critic of the amount of $2 saying, huge props to you for streaming this on Nightmare difficulty. Underrated, thank you so much for your donations.
Okay, now this is what we have to do here. We have to be very careful that we don't actually turn our backs on that android. The reason being, if you turn your back at it, he'll grab your ankles and he'll give it a little smooch on the face. And nobody wants a smooch on the face from an android because it doesn't taste very nice. I wouldn't know why it tastes that way. Don't ask. Sometimes when I say things, I listen back to myself and then I ask more questions later.
Did he just hit you?
No.
Oh, okay.
That scared me there. Okay. Alright. So, the reason that we're being stealthy again is that we don't want to trigger any of the aliens, the xenomorphs. there is some flame fuel just around here as well, so we're also going to loot this body because there's always a good opportunity for more loot. We're going to reload. As soon as we've done this disengagement here, we're going to be able to run and safety save, because as soon as we go open up the next door, it is going to be a point where we find another xenomorph that vents. And we don't want to get into it again, so let's do a safety save, a marathon safety save. And you know what, guys, we're coming up to the end of the run very, very soon. Hopefully, very, very soon. Well, I don't say it like that. I mean, it's just kind of like... I say hopefully because this bit could go wrong. More likely it will go wrong. I'm gonna take it easy here. Normally I could run down here and turn back up around and then flame it. I'm not feeling confident with that just yet. So I'm gonna take it easy.
So right now we do have to deal with 2 aliens.
Yeah. Because
instead
in a second,
of just 1?
in a second, there's going to be another one just down here. Yep, you can see both of them right there. Alright, so what I'm going to do is this. Let's see where they are. I forgot about that. He runs into me. I forgot about that. Okay, so I'll try the risky strat that I mentioned. Just because I feel like it might work out a little bit better. Let's try it.
And also, just a reminder, we are only $9 away from 3,800. So that'd be awesome if we could reach that by the end of the run.
Risky strat achieved. There we go. We're fine. We're Gucci.
There we go.
That is how it should be done. I wasn't confident. I tried to be confident. It's all fine. Now
let's go get changed again, because it's all about clothing.
it's all about getting changed. But you know what? We're gonna get our helmets, and we're gonna look at it. We're just like, we're finally making our way out. Uh-oh. What's this drool? So what is happening now is that we are technically being harvested.
Story time.
We are now being harvested by the xenomorph, so it doesn't actually want to kill us just yet. It kind of wants to, like, you know, it wants us to fester so it becomes an even more tastier treat. But luckily, we kind of, like, managed to actually kind of, like, come around from, you know, we managed to wake up, we managed to break free, and we managed to make our way out back towards the Torrens. We still have a little bit to go. Guys. But at least we can break free. From behind.
So now that we have control again, we can make our way back towards the airlock that we got taken from. So that's our new goal. So we're just gonna crawl our way through.
Alright, let's do this. Okay. Need a tiny bit of focus here.
So this entire section is unfortunately riddled with a lot of face huggers, and we've got to be quite careful and not waste our ammo, or also try and get them.
How much flame fuel do I have?
Yeah, be careful with our ammo here.
Oh no, did this happen? If this happens a lot, then I'm gonna have to previous save.
Every now and then the game bugs where it puts you into the fire, so we'll see if the game can reset itself. That's one of the unfortunateness of the continues reload saves on Alien Isolation, is that sometimes it can stick you into a death loop.
Yep, that is a death loop. So you have to previous save there. That's the only way you can do it. Turn around! Right, eyes!
There we go. Wow, that took that alien a while. Really? Really, this game today, this game is cheating so bad.
Oh my word!
And I just see we actually, oh my goodness, we actually just hit $3,800 with a $10 donation from various ominous drones saying, hope this gets us closer to 4K. Loving the run, Nico. It's been a blast. Thank you so much, Various, for the $10.
down to the right of it so I do not go under the vent with the possibility that you'll instantly snipe me, and I don't like that. That was the funniest thing I've actually ever seen. Again, the second time, guys, this has never happened before. I have never actually ever had it that the moment that it up vents, it is immediately active in towards it. I have never had that before. I can't believe it. That's just bizarre and hilarious in every single way. Now, I think I know why we had the death loop. It's because I was holding forwards. You basically don't want to touch any inputs in this whole section up to the point where you actually regain control. So, I'm not going to touch anything. Hopefully we won't get that death loop. I mean, I hope. I've hoped a few times and it hasn't quite worked out in my favour. You know what? This run has been amazing. This run has been amazing in every single regard because this is good demonstration of how things can go wrong. This is good, like, especially as this is like a 3-hour run as well plus. This is how things can go wrong. Yeah, alien take the wheel, right? Okay, now we do it. Okay, we have not a lot of fuel left, so I'm going to...
How's your shotgun?
Yes. Let's see how this goes.
Okay. I don't know if you're gonna get a double on them. Don't touch the wheel.
Normal things that happen in video games. Right.
So this first part has 2 face huggers that come at you. Sometimes they line up perfectly where you can actually get 2 with 1 shot, and sometimes not.
Okay. So that's what we're going to do. We are going to try and get the double shots. So what happens there is that, like, when you shoot at... Oh, we can't make a med kit. Oh, okay. There's this flashback of the acid from the facehuggers. That's what it is. That's why we take that little bit of a death. Is because we're getting this flashback. Oh, not good. Not good. Yeah, so we have to shoot from a distance. We have to shoot from a distance. So we're basically doing an any % CC strat right now with minimal health. Can we get some more bless emotes in the chat because this is going to be tough. I need to conserve my flame of fuel for one little bit mainly, which is going to be the last face I just... Okay. There we go. That is how it's done. That is how it's done. The double KO. The double KO. We got it. Alright, let's turn around. Nice. Okay. I'm going to do a very light tap of my flamethrower. A very light tap. I just hope there's some more flamethrower fuel over here. There's not. There's not. That's great. That's great. This is fine. This is fine. Good. Right, we are now going to be doing the flare distraction. What I mean by flare distraction is, it's when we throw this flare, normally there is a xenomorph that will drop down in front of us, like right down. By doing it this way, it's actually going to remove that xenomorph from dropping down. So basically we can just run right past this singular xenomorph without it killing us at all. We are not a threat to that one, so we can just run by. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. Now, we go over to this little wall here and we crouch early. The reason that we crouch early is that it will actually put us on the other side of an invisible wall that will go away after a period of time, but it actually pushes us onto the other side so we can get further. Quick. There we go. Nice. Okay. Because I'm not confident, I am going to loot. I'm hoping for flame fuel. I'm hoping for flame fuel. Please. Please, please. There's another opportunity where it could be, but I'm not confident. Nope.
Enough to make a med pack?
Yes. Oh my god, we got it. We got it. Okay, this is fine. And why we don't need it anyway. We don't need it. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Oops.
Okay. There is an autosave coming up very soon, so if we do take another death, it will probably respawn us from here. By the way, don't run into the train. Don't run into the train. That doesn't help you at all. The train's right here. Don't run into it. It's probably not a good idea for you or anybody else to do that. Okay. Okay. This is where the clutch game... Oh, by the way, if you hug on the left side here, you can actually skip that whole animation of the train going over you, so just hug on the left side. I'm going to say this. As soon as we kill the last 2 facehuggers, it'll be about 5 minutes from there. Hopefully that everything goes well, it'll probably be about 5 minutes left of the run. Because this is where we like to kind of like start to call time-ish, like, estimation for times, is as soon as those facehuggers have been killed. So, I've only got 55 flame left, guys, and 2 facehuggers, and no more flame of fuel.
Do you have any shotgun shells?
I do, but again, hold on a second. Five minutes, guys. 5 minutes from now is the end of the run.
Okay, we got both of those.
5 minutes left. Now we are going to do another strategy, which is going to be skipping the elevator. And what you do is you hold run and forwards. Press E once on this ladder. Keep on holding run forwards, and you'll just fall immediately down. Basically, it doesn't realise that the properties of the elevator are still there. So because you're still running on something that is not physically there, you fall right down. What a run today. That's a run. This is the last 5 minutes of the run, so now we can run through the fire and flames. We carry on! Okay. 5 minutes is all it takes. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to do double pins. So for those who want to know what double pins are, on PC, this is like on mouse and keyboard, this is extremely easy to do. What you would do is that you would hover over one of the pins, you'd press E on it, and immediately throw your mouse over to the right, like to the opposite side, and then spam E quite a few times. By doing that, it'll kind of realize that both of the pins are being activated at the same time, thus bringing them both up, and effectively saving 15 seconds per double pin. If you can't do it, it's not really an issue. It's inherently tough to do on a steering wheel. I managed to do it once in all of my playthroughs, and never again, I think. Okay, if I haven't done it on stream, then I've done it offline. I actually did manage to get double pins once. But again, it is extremely tough. Like, the only other way I could think that it would be physically possible is to crank up the DPI of the mouse wheel. As you can see, it's like not that intense. With Rewaz, the software that I use to convert the steering wheel into the keyboard and mouse movements, you can actually crank up the movement speed of the mouse, thus making it possibly easier to do. But again, this kind of sensitivity that I've got does make it more accessibly easier for me to actually perform this game, or the rest of it. You know, the rest of the game's more important, not this bit. You know what I mean? So now we are heading our way over to disengage the lock and clamp. We have to do a few more things to basically go to each side, get the key, insert it, which will bring up the pins. Because they've got different safety measures of how they do this. This doesn't come through. Crouch, please. Okay, fine. Once we have done...
Do we have time for 2 donations?
Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Perfect. Well, first we have $2 from Video Game Roulette saying everyone on the $2 train. Let's get that Axiom Verge hard mode incentive met. P.S. Get good, Nico. And we also have a $10, a big $10 donation from Ornate Spear with no comment. But thank you very much for the $10.
Ornate Spear, thank you so much, dude. It's good to hear from you. Thank you so much, man. Okay, so we have to do this on either side to get the key card to release the mechanism. Boom, boom. Nicely done. Like I say, we can just like look at it and we can warp over to it. It does take a little bit of time to actually warp over to a point of putting in the key cards. That comes like obviously we've done a few times throughout the run. it does make things a lot easier. Now, the one thing that I am so satisfied with the run with today was mission 17, like the first part of it. That was some clutch. Being able to actually get that human on the first one, and then even Thunderthoning that facehugger, that was just fantastic. I haven't done that on a wheel in I don't think ever really, so that makes me feel good. Shall we try the double pin? Shall we try the double
try.
I got it.
Double pin, what does this mean? Rest in peace, double rainbow guy.
Can I get a second double pin? No, I tried it, damn. Well, at least I tempted you guys for a double pin. It is possible on a steering wheel. Second try, we just lost 15 seconds, but you know, hey, we didn't lose 30 seconds. That was still an amazing feat to be able to even do a single double pin on a steering wheel. At least I managed to showcase it for you guys. That was fantastic. So, you know what? I'm not even so... Okay. I'm going to stop myself talking there because going into mission 19, this may be funny for some people, it may not be funny for some. This can happen to anyone naturally. You can get a thing that is called skill walk. Skill walk is where you actually kind of like, you're basically walking a little bit faster than you normally should be, because you should technically be walking really slow like you are in space within the torrents. But there's an opportunity that you can walk fast. I'm unsure if we're going to get skill walk. If we don't get skill walk, if we don't get skill walk, it's just going to be the epitome of like, hey. Hey. So let's see if we can get skill walk, guys. Let's see if we can get skill walk. We got skill walk. I am thrilled to the highest extent.
Yeah, and this saves just under 9
seconds.
Yeah, just under 9 seconds for this mission when you get that skill walk.
We actually got it. That's hysterical. That is hysterical. There's so many reasons why that is hysterical. It's because, like, you know, you imagine you're doing a full run. Imagine you're doing like a really good run, world record pace, and you lose it to not getting skill walk at the end. That is entirely possible. So, guys,
and as soon as the screen goes black, we're going to be hitting time.
Yeah, we're going to be calling time tech. So as soon as the screen goes black, and time.
Wow, good game, Nico. That was awesome. I have to say, I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. I'm not even lying. And it felt like 1 hour, but it was not 1 hour.
Okay, so I will wrap it up so that we can get everybody and the future runners into the next runs. I don't want to take up too much more of your time, guys. Thank you to everyone who's been a part of the stream. Thank you to everyone who has been donating. Thank you to all of the Alien Isolation speedrunners who have helped towards making this speedrun possible. And thank you to the AI meme category on speedrun.com for even allowing this to be a speedrun. Like, this is a valid speedrun on speedrun.com, guys. Thanks to the team at AI for getting this approved. Shout out.
Thanks for letting us meme.
Shout out to my lovely other half, Theravium, in the channel for just memeing intensively on me. It was fantastic. Sneevil, thank you for the co-host as well. And don't forget to continue to support Thunderthon and PawsYourGame. You guys have been amazing to help me through this tirade of just perfection and gameplay. So, thank you guys so much. Enjoy the rest of the marathon. We'll see you soon.